Oh, shit. I didn't start Firebot. Pickles, you still get a point. God damn it. God damn it! Alright, sound alerts will work now. Always forget something, huh? Always forget something. Pickles, you're at 94. Hi, DM. Cheese, 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 cheese! Welcome in. Welcome in, DM. You avoid today's demerit. You are avoiding today's demerit. But welcome in. That painting was awesome. And congratulations on your newfound fame. I will ride your coattails. My mic is blown out? Okay. Hold on. How about now? Is this better? Jesus Christ, Maddie! Is this better, Mud? Nope, same. How about now? How about this? Is this better? No, I think I hit it and I hit the volume thing or something like that on the settings. Is it still bad though? All right, how about now? Better or worse? Okay, Maddie. Okay. Sounds normal now? Okay. Good. All right. Thank you, everybody. Welcome in. Happy Friday. TGIF, am I right? TGIF. We are painting Enrico Palazzo from Naked Gun. Couldn't find me. My YouTube's going right now. If anyone has a free open tab, I would greatly appreciate it if you also put on the YouTube. If you are here. Okay. Fight? Why do you want to fight? Sing ta-na-na, ta-na-na. I got diamonds on the soles of my shoes. Thank you, Maddie. This is Viridian, huh? Thank you, Claire Jones. Thank you. Use that. Need you. Need you. Need that. You and you and that and this. Okay. Fantastic, Aluka. Welcome in. All right, everybody. We have the palette for today. Super controversial, I know. Titanium white. Natural Pigments, which we made. Kremnitz White from Kramer Pigments, which we made. Bismuth Vanadate Yellow Medium from Kramer Pigments, which we made. Pyrrole Red from Williamsburg. Ultramarine Blue Green Shade from Natural Pigments, which we made. Bismuth Vanadate Yellow Lemon from Kramer Pigments, we made it. Quinacridone Magenta from Williamsburg. Cobalt Teal from Gamblin. Chromium Green Oxide from Natural Pigments, which we made. Blue Ridge Burnt Umber from Natural Pigments, which we made. And Bone Black from Natural Pigments, which we made. Oh, new YouTube viewer, Maddie M. Welcome in, Maddie M. You seem like a really nice person. You seem like a really nice person, Maddie M. And not a menace. No gloves. What am I doing? What am I doing? She does, Maddie. She does. Hi, Sashi. How was the painting today? Oh, nice. I hope it goes well. I hope it goes well. Okay. Right. Okay. I got you. She got diamonds on the soles of her shoes. Forgot to grab paper towels. Great. Why do I always get phone calls right when I start streaming? It's happened like 3 days in a row now. Fantastic, Talia. Welcome in. So much better texture. Good. Good. Yep. Oh, hi, Amelia. Fantastic. I wanted to do a portrait. I had some suggestions, and I spent like 3 hours looking last night, and I couldn't find one that I liked. And I wanted to do a portrait, and I was really close to doing some references from Jack Nicholson from One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest, but I just wasn't that happy with the references still, even though some of the lighting was fine. And then I remembered I like Leslie Nielsen. And it turns out a lot of the photos from Naked Gun were workable, so... I should say Enrico Palazzo. It does. It does. Oh, I also found out some really disturbing news, though, is that they're remaking Naked Gun with Liam Neeson. And I am not joking about that. They are remaking Naked Gun with Liam Neeson. Okay. Is that better? Is that better? Son of a bitch! I got him pretty low. Okay, better. Alright, good. Thank you, bud. I have the gain as low as possible now. I appreciate your confidence, Maddie. I appreciate your confidence. One day I'll have that confidence. Yeah, but I was trying to find a John Belushi from Blues Brothers that was workable. And a Walter from Big Lebowski, but boy, there's not a lot of good ones for at least like representational. I was even watching through parts of the movies on them to see if I could find like a screenshot. And it just, yeah. The Blues Brother, there's like none. Wait, am I streaming right now, Santa Rosa? I thought I was just talking with people and painting. Holy shit. Random people can see this? That's terrifying. I just thought people were coming to the Discord. Oh my god. I'm not wearing pants. I didn't know, Maddie. I didn't know. I'm not going to use that much black. God damn it. Okay. Paints are out. Ooh. Oh! Oh! Alright. I am too, Maddie. I am too. It gives me ball pain. Gives me ball pain. Okay. Alright, let's block in, huh? Huh? Just pinch it a bit and it'll subside. True. It is a specific reaction to Luca. Realism Art by Tim, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. If you have any questions, please let me know. It's 12. Hi, welcome in. Four and a half. We're going to start off by marking a couple points. 4.5. 1, 2, 3, 4.5. Oh my god! The hell? 1, 2, 3.25. I quite enjoyed it. I quite enjoyed it. One, two. Really? Yeah, well, 2.5 by 1, 2.5. 2.5 by 2.5. Well, I'm glad some people. 2.5. So that's halfway. 1, 2.5. True, true, true. Hi, Mizu. Welcome in. Hope you're well today. Nice to see you. I'm doing well. Going in? How are you doing, the dude 174? Welcome in. Too dark? That is too dark. Six. Jesus Christ! Oh my God! Yep, I got burnt umber, the dude. Burnt umber. I don't reuse raw umber because you could essentially make the hue of raw umber using burnt umber. You can't do it the opposite. Blaming pickles, huh? Yeah, I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan Jesus! Tap dancing Christ. 2 back to back? Is this your third already? Oh, did you? Why does that neck already feel off? Why does that neck already feel off? Neck already feels... Because if this goes... Awesome, Sander. You could also share it on my Discord if you would like. Jan Schutz, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I don't know why I started with this, but I did. Too dark. Is that actually halfway? Yeah, okay. Oh shit, thank you, Jan. The hell? Well, that's kind of you. I appreciate it. If you have any questions, Jan, please let me know. Thank you, Sweet Pea. Jan, you are stuck here forever.
Good day.
Good day, Sweet Pea. Jan, you are stuck here forever. You made a terrible mistake. Oh, you're the dude? Okay. Gotcha. Well, now you're stuck here forever. You are stuck here forever. It's just like right in the center, huh? Sneeze. Excuse you. Excuse you.
Boo this man.
Don't you boo me. Don't. Dude. Do 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 do. Hold on. Hold on. Well, that is unfortunate, Jan, but I can assure you all of mine are. I can assure you all of mine are. Oh my god! Garmin! Maybe more red. Too much red.
Tonight.
Jesus Christ. Andrea? What are you planning? I itch. Okay. Cilantro? It's like you always got pubes on the brain. I'm doing well. I'm doing well. How are you doing today, Andrea? Too much. Good. Good to hear. It's like straight halfway. Yeah, this might be done. We might be done, everybody. Good one today. Really depends on how well this phase goes, Sweepy. I would say the minimum is 5.5 to 6. It depends on how close my dimensions are at this point. True, Maddie. True. Yes, Jan. Exactly. You will fit in. Try her. Colors are kind of shitty here. My colors are a bit shitty. You tore your Achilles? That sucks. Do you now? Well, that will do it, Jan. That will do it. I shall, Jan. Oh, awesome, Jen. I need to start doing plein air. I have plans to, but it hasn't manifested yet. We'll see. We'll let it ride. We'll let it ride. I do, Claire. I do. Sorry if it took me a while to see that. Mine is Hoobastank. Mine is Hoobastank, Jen. Yeah, it looks terrifying right now, DM. You think I'm some wizard? You think I'm some wizard that just makes magic happen? I am a fraud! Too much. Yes, not randomly. Oh, is this disturbing? See, this eye might be a little bit too... too far away. Here I am. What the fuck is this helicopter going on? I'm just worried about all the zombies that are now going to appear around my place. -3 pickles. -3. -3. So I'm screwed. Yep, I'm gonna get bitten and infected, everybody, and then it's gonna be the sweet release of zombiehood. I love how disturbed everybody is now. Good luck sleeping tonight, everybody. We're building a puzzle, everybody, okay? We're building a puzzle. Charmingly melted. Hi, Celestia. Ooh. Mix your paints. Mix your paints. I've been doing well. What brand of paint, Jan? I make my own. I get my pigments from Natural Pigments and Kramer Pigments. So I made both these whites, both yellows, the ultramarine blue, the green, the brown, and the black. The three colors that I currently don't make are Cobalt Teal from Gambland, Quinacridone Magenta from Williamsburg, and Pyrrole Red from Williamsburg. But once they get used up, I'm making those as well. Thanks, Jen. We actually made paint on stream yesterday, Jen. We made the paint on stream yesterday. We made some paints on stream yesterday. Hi, Marianne. Nice to see you. And you could find that you could find that on Twitch VODs or on YouTube VODs. Me not being able to figure it out, then remembering Liam Neeson, not Liam Neeson, Leslie Nielsen existed. That's really all it was today. I was trying to find one that possibly Mud would redeem, but I couldn't find one that I was happy with. Well, Celestia, regarding that slip of the tongue, they are remaking Naked Gun with Liam Neeson. I just found out when I was searching for this reference. In 2025, a Liam's Neeson's based Naked Gun will be made. I am not. It is terrifying. Check it. It's either going to be terrible, most likely terrible. I am going to reserve judgment that because there is a scenario where that is amazing. Naked Gun is a big nostalgic movie for me. Fuck. Well, thank you, Garg. Tony Soprano looks great. Nope, DM. DM, the only way to get rid of your demerit is you gotta watch the entire stream. The only way to get rid of all those demerits that you've accumulated. No, it has to be this day, actually. It has to be this day if you want to get rid of all your demerits. I don't make the rules. Need EDM. I don't have this eye. Well, good, Garg. I hope your dentist appointment goes well. Well, that does sound comfy. Boo doo boo doo boo doo boo boo. Hold on, baby, hold on. Baby, hold time. So, Let's see if this works. This might work. Fuck. Shibida bop bop bop. Skitty bop. Uh-oh, everybody, I'm having a scat attack again. I'm having a scat attack. Very, very possibly. I don't know. I'm getting a massive scat attack, Celestia. You viewers might not be safe. the whole time. I see a word went around. Well, Sashi, just remind me on your birthday. Hi, Kia. Kia. I hope Myanmar is treating you well. Thank you for joining me today. No, J1, this is Enrico Palazzo. Enrico Palazzo. I made this face a lot bigger. I made this face a lot bigger than it is. Than I laid out. But that's okay. Yeah, this area is too thick right here. Don't you just love when that happens? I didn't... Maybe a bit much. I gotta move the hair down. All right, we should probably take a break, huh? Let's do one more thing. Let's get this covered up. Too much. Yeah, I just brought that down, but that's something I'm gonna work on after the break. But we're gonna take a break. We are gonna take one of those things called a break. But yeah, I agree with you, man. Alright. A lot of long trains recently. All right. Let's get out some oleo gel. Nope. This is Leslie Nielsen. Leslie Nielsen. Naked Guns. Dracula Dead and Loving It. Airplane. Interesting. What? I've never seen that before. My oleo gel never had oily discharge. Do 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 do. Boo, boo, doo, doo, boo. The oleo gel, Shasta? My hair looks purple there. The light's just hitting it in a specific way. I also threw in some radium into it, so we'll see how that helps. Okay. Yeah, no, it's the light. It looks normal for me in person. Okay. Zombie goo. That's how zombies were created, from oleo gel. From oleo gel. Okay, we're going to take a 5-minute break, everybody. Refresh my eyes, grab a drink, take a poo. We'll see everybody in 5. Oh my god, I'm back! We made it back. We barely made it back, everybody. Tumultuous. That was close. Exactly, Squeeze. You should be screaming. You should be screaming. I know. Good! Who pooped? Did you poop? I pooped. Good. Good. You and me are the same. You and me are the same. All right. It does, Jen. I'm doing well. How are you doing? Okay. We need brushes. We use that one. We'll use that one. iPad this. Send me some what? Oh my god, that thing's a mess. How did you get to be like that? Okay. Oh. I mean, I do need brushes. Well, I'm taking the brushes out, but I have yet to find a brush that I've been really comfortable with or a brush brand. Oh, hi, Stephanie Thompson. I missed that. I'm sorry I missed. That was a while ago you sent that. But I do need brushes. The brand I've been most happy with has been Colibri, but even that, I mean, like, you know, these are the brushes I've been using. That's what you saw me cutting off on one of these other brushes. So. And that happens even when I treat them well. So I guess I'm just rough on them when I mix colors. But we just cut off the frizzies. The best value brushes, though, frankly, I've pretty much encountered have been Rosemary & Co. Because they're good. They're fairly priced, and there's not really a significant drop. I mean, I can't really notice a difference in quality considering how often some of these brushes just like frizz out on me. So, I don't know. Every time I've bought expensive brushes, they do the same exact thing as the cheaper brushes. I don't have a brush that was more expensive than the other ones. Now, I should say this though. I've had some cheaper brushes be exceptionally shitty, but I'll say that like the average brush from certain brands that are fair, like Rosemary & Co. If Rosemary & Co. is the average, there are brushes significantly shittier in quality. But I haven't found brushes that are significantly better in quality for holding up. At least for how I paint. I'm sure there are people who, take very careful brush strokes and, don't push down on their brushes very hard. That's not how I paint. And so it just seems like something I'll just have to deal with all my brushes. But that's okay. So be it. Okay. We got to figure out these eyes. And now Leslie Nielsen. Okay. Doesn't seem dark enough. I wish I didn't have this glare right on this eye. Thank you, Sweet Bee. God, I got an eye itch that is just not going away. Hi, Guerra. Nice to see you. I am doing well. I hope you are doing well, too. Well, that's a good idea, Oxford. That is recommended. That is recommended to do at the very least. Do you mean afternoon delight? Excuse you. I love the flowers too. Well, thank you, Oxford. That is very sweet. figured out something about this goddamn glare. That shadow is just not looking right. Yep, it's got to be warmer. Visa Cristo. I'm gonna try some. I gotta do something about my lights because I can't see. I can't see this region, so I'm gonna try moving them, and I'll adjust my filter as needed. Let's see. Fuck. I wonder. No. That didn't do anything. Just sucks that it's just in like the worst area possible. We'll figure it out. Doesn't work like that, Celestia, unfortunately. I use specific temperature light bulbs and to give me consistent lighting and to be neutral. And so unfortunately it just doesn't sprinkle and sparkle with that. No. Plus, I don't have any other. I don't have any other lamps that would hold it. It's not. But see, it's not the lamps themselves. It's the angle. But I don't have enough room. The lights can only come in from one angle. They can only come in from this angle because on this other side is my desk and my window and stuff like that. So like I'm in a spot here that I can only minorly adjust. Where my lights could be. Need one of those lamps that clamps to your desk and has multi-joint flexible arms. I've used those, Celestia. They're not powerful enough. And, because I need the same lighting, Celestia, on my palette that shows up here. They're not like these are bulbs that need to like go into a proper socket, Celestia. So it's not like something that could run off your computer. It needs to run off of an outlet. I should be working on that. Oh my god! Sweet Bee! Welcome in! Hi, Sweet Bee. How was your stream? Did you get your technical difficulties resolved? Terrible stream? Well, I'm sorry about that. I bet Maddie was menacing you too, huh? I'm sorry about that. Well, it goes like that sometimes, unfortunately. But if you stick with it, you'll get people. Well, that's good. But know this, Sweepy, you hit partner or affiliate quicker than I did. You hit affiliate quicker than I did. For your software, I don't think that I don't personally think that will change. Over 3 months. Over 3 months with like my long streams. Sweepy, like I was like streaming more than I do now, hours wise. Yeah, it was 3 months. But like time wise, a lot. Thank you, Omizu. We are getting there. So the point being is, it's okay. It's okay to like I totally get that feeling of having a slow stream, and but keep your chin up. These things happen. Well, that's how a lot of people get. That's how a lot of people get affiliate, right? But make sure you're like, you're doing stuff that you want to do, right? Just like I talk about painting, make sure you're enjoying streaming too, or it's not like at least detrimental. And it does take time. I got some early help from Babe Ross and Jess, the nice lady over there. They helped me a lot early. Also, I had some family members who I asked to lurk. But a lot of streams where I didn't have... I had several streams where I did not even get a chat message. I had a lot of streams that were literally not a single message. Not that it's like a contest, but I want to give you perspective. It can be difficult. Yep. Well, Omizu, I haven't been painting for that long, Omizu, so my product or what I was painting wasn't great when I started as well. So it's like, I was familiar with Twitch. I knew how Twitch worked, but I was new to the art community. I was new to, gaining skill and talking about things, understanding my craft better. Yeah, I get you, Sweepy. By the way, Sweepy, share your socials now, and I won't say it again. Good. That color is not good. I've had my YouTube since I only posted skateboarding videos I filmed and edited with friends, only recently sharing my on there. Yeah. Yep. YouTube has been a little bit slow for me, Omizu. I started off with just doing shorts, but I had no shorts that got any... I don't get much traction on Instagram either for my shorts, because I kind of don't do the... I'll say the pandering style of videos, which do not jive with me. They do. I agree, Omizu. But streaming has helped me. Streaming has helped me a lot. There it is. Everybody follow Sweepy on Instagram. You like pants? Well, today's not your lucky day, Omizu. I am not wearing pants right now. I am not wearing pants. And I'm doing my no pants dance. I got boxers on. But I'm not wearing pants. Just boxers right now, Sweet Bee. Just boxers. I leave the naked painting for my oily fans. For my oily fans, everybody. Where we have way too many angles. I get hot easily, Omizu, so I'm the opposite. And it's starting to get hot hot by me now, so so it's just like balancing that out. Sorry, I'm just fixing my podcast. 29 to C is pretty warm. Yeah. See, Omizu, I'm hot-blooded, and I just want it cold. I want it to be winter all year round. You're familiar with Midwest winters. I love Midwest winters, Omizu. Same, Shasta. Give me a cold cabin, overcast, and I'll make a big, spicy meal, like hot pot. Sit around a fire, inside, of course. Maybe a few blankets, and you just relax. That's my dream. That's my dream. You grew up in Minnesota, Mizu? Yeah, so you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, you got worse winters than I did here in Chicago. Nope, Sweepy, no place is too cold for me. The main thing I try to balance, though, Sweepy, is modern amenities, like getting packages delivered. If I wanted to get food or groceries delivered. Having good internet, right? I want a isolated modern cabin with modern amenities. That's what I want. I want plumbing. I want plumbing and electricity. I don't want to have to, have a rainwater. I don't want a homestead. Don't want a homestead. I need like a place like right outside Toronto or Vancouver, right? That is like a hub that I could have stuff delivered. But I got that cold weather and isolation. Minnesota, outside of Minneapolis, I could probably do that too. Outside of Buffalo. Scratch. Yeah, you're in goddamn Arizona, Sweepy. Sweepy, are you from Arizona originally? Ooh. Callie? Wait, you're in Arizona, right? But you live in You live in Arizona, correct? Or am I misremembering? I feel like I did that to somebody recently. It might have been you. Born and raised, but originally closer to the beach. But you live in Arizona right now, though, right? I'm not misremembering that, right? Cerveza Crista. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so I'm misremembering. I know Alki is in Arizona. There's somebody else who's in Arizona, though, too. And I can't remember who that is, then. Because I'm confusing them with you, Sweet Sweet Bee? It was you, Boosted Brims. I knew it. I knew it was you. So many Arizonians. How could I have forgotten about you, Boosted Brims? How could I? It was the bee. Arizona. Cerveza Cristal. I think that hairline needs to move a little bit lower there. Yeah, Boosted Brims. I mean, you've obviously talked before, but you don't talk often. But if you have any questions, Boosted Brim, please let me know. If you have any complaints, just flush those down the toilet because I'm not going to even bother with them, Brims. All right? No complaints here. Only positivity. All right? No stream terrorism. All right? I already have enough stream terrorists. You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised, Boosted Brims. Some people say I'm too good looking. Why are you so witty and clever? Why are you so amazing? I get these complaints all the time, Boosted Brims. I do have stream serial killers and stream terrorists, yeah. And they're just like, why are you so wonderful? How do you remain so humble? I'll be like, stop it, no complaints. It is, Sweet Pea. It is. I just carry on. Like that song from Fun. Hi, Marco. Surely you can't be serious. I am serious. My name isn't Shirley. No, Nate, we are painting Enrico Palazzo right now. Enrico Palazzo. Hope you're well, Marco. Carry on. When you're lost in your But I thought that was your name, Celestia. Just ruin the joke. When you're lost in a crowd. Subjective, pretty subjective, Brims. Would you rather? All right, here, Brims. Let me clarify one thing. Would you like to know what I thought was the hardest thing that I did, or the thing that I struggled with the most? Because there are a few easy paintings that I would consider very easy now that I struggled tremendously with at the time. And then there are paintings that I didn't necessarily struggle with, but they were just difficult. What would you rather have? Both? Alright. Well, I'm going to do both regardless. Irregardlessly, I'll do both. Alright. The easiest painting width that I struggled with the most was my longest stream ever. Was my longest stream ever, and I could knock out this painting now in like 5 hours. And this originally took me 15 and a half hours. So this first painting took me 15 and a half hours when it should have only taken me... right now, this would take me so... I could knock this son of a bitch out so quickly. So there's this one, okay? I spent 15 and a half hours straight on this thing, and I think it sucks now. So that one was more of a struggle of execution and my comprehension. Bring back the Joy-Con. See that there are... Oh, are they bringing... I didn't see that at Mizu. Who's painting in it? All right. One that I think was challenging, but I didn't necessarily struggle with it that much. Generally, flowers boosted brims. Generally, flowers can be pretty intimidating, but also scenes like this. So this one was challenging, even though I don't think it took me that long. Like scenes like this, where there's just a lot going on and there's a lot of like colors and values to balance out. So you can lump in the ones like that. Here's another one like that, where it wasn't that challenging at the time, but like compositionally it's difficult, right? But I had learned a lot more before I attempted these, right? Or did things like these, because there is so much more to balance. That 2ED. What's oh, you mean second? Well, thank you. Yeah, I don't think the Yatai and the French Cafe are bad. I think those are fine paintings. I think the flowers suck. I think that table full of flowers stinks. People like that one though, but I think it stinks. It's still for sale too. Those 15 and a half flowers can be yours. Well, thank you, Oxford. I plan on doing more scenes like that, but I can't do them every stream. Nicholas Hankins, huh? I have never heard of him. When you're lost in a crowd. Why does my eye itch so much today? Maybe I got pink eye. When you're lost in a crowd. Oh, they're doing that route? I see. I disagree with that direction. I think they should have had somebody with their own... I think they should have brought on somebody who has their own vision for it. Hi, Marianne. I'd be way more interested if they brought in somebody who's not trying to copy what Bob did, but was doing something what... He's doing Bob's Unfinished season? Okay. Alright, I gotta figure out this eye. Dude, I just like legitimately can't see this fucking eye. How am I gonna do this? See, I never really, Mizu, I just had no background in art. Like, I didn't grow up. My last art class I ever took was in middle school. So I don't have the nostalgic, feeling for those shows. Unfortunately, I get why people like them, but they're just like there's something there's something that I don't personally have a strong attachment to. I have watched plenty though since then. But lost and then a crown. Yeah. I agree with you wholeheartedly, Tomizu. I'm not a fan of Bob Ross's paintings. I think they're formulaic, but I think he did a lot of good. And that's perfectly fine. You know, I'm glad he. You know, what he did was like an intrinsically good thing. Or empirically good thing is a better way of saying this. So did you start off painting young, Omizu? Yeah. Thank you, Marianne. Did you go to college for art, Amizu? Thank you, Oxford. I haven't done a portrait in a bit, so I felt like it was time. Not. My values are fucked over here. When I lost, then I cried. I gotta do something with these lights. I can't see this eye. I'm like painting through my camera right now, and I don't like that. Shit. Okay. Can I see now? still can't fucking see. Oh my god. Oh, beans. Well, that's cool, Mizu. Still can't see, huh? How am I fucking gonna do this? Does it need more white? No, problem is this area, it's glaring for me personally. The eyes are glaring, and I can't see it as I paint it. And I'm trying to move my lights around so I can see it. Oh, interesting. Well, that's cool, Marianne. Alright, let's move the lights around again. How am I going to do this? Because this eye is the worst spot of this painting right now. Maybe, hold on, maybe it's just, let me test out getting rid of a certain light. Here, let's try this. Yeah, I can fix yours. See, like here, I could just move this filter I have. Check this out. This is like what I'm seeing right now. What I'm seeing is basically akin to that. That's what I'm seeing right now. So I can't, it's hard for me to do anything with this eye. Where you see that. I think that eye is too low, too. So I'm trying to move around my lights to help me out. It's alright. I mean, it's not necessarily even technical difficulties, it's just that, like, it just makes this a lot tougher than it should be. But we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out, huh? Or my name isn't Greenbag. I have pickles. So far, that has no effect. Frankly, it might have made it worse. I know. I know, it's a goddamn shame. What counteracts a cack? Tee-hee! You're gonna have to, Oxford. Oxford, you're gonna have to. Taint! You're gonna have to. Style. Monet. Monet. When you're lost in a crowd. Uh-oh. You want to share it, or do you want to keep it a secret? I always suspected you could spell pickles. All right. Alright. Would you like my take on it, Pickles? Well, you should if you enjoy it. So, Pickles, I think this will be an exceptionally challenging painting. I also don't think this would I don't think this reference translates well to a painting. Do you know why I might say this? I think it's a cool reference. I just don't think it translates. Would you like me to tell you why, or would you like to try and guess why I say that? You're lost in a crowd. So the reason why is when you look at this reference that I picked out. This is why I struggle with picking out a lot of references, Pickles. Notice how there's a distinct light and dark side. Okay? The lights have specific spots of brightness or saturation, right? And there is distinct shapes that you can pick out. Okay? So, right, there's like this line, right, of lights and darks, right? And the shapes are very clear. This is why references like this can translate very well, right? But when we look at the clown photo, right, when you actually look at the values and colors, you don't have distinct light and dark, right? The makeup is flat, largely flat, and there is no it's all very bright, and there's no, but also mind you, Pickles, there's no distinct bright spots. If you had distinct bright spots where the makeup seems like it's glowing, right? Like if you look at this reference, right? Notice how there's a spot on his nose, here, up here, and the hair is distinct brights, right? There are tiny spots of bright, right? That gives it that effect that we all want. But it also gives you a good separation of values and colors. So in this, what will happen is you'll mix your color for your makeup. This is how I would have done it for me, I should say. If I were painting it, I would paint that makeup. There might be very slight differences in value, but not a significant value jump, right? So I block it in, and then it would just look like, well, why is this clown all the same color? But it's like, well, this is all the same color that I'm seeing here, right? But with very slight differences. So then the differences are in those small details that are going to be very difficult to do with realism. So this is why I say that, Pickles. But this is the curse of finding references online. I literally spent probably 4.5 hours looking for a reference for today before I found one that I was like semi-comfortable with. This one I have problems with too, to be frank. But I don't mean to be like a Debbie Downer, but I'm just giving you the insight into what I think about it. But you're also going to find that, Pickles, when you're doing stuff from like from 3D renderings, like, right? Like if you're doing like Tom Hardy's Venom, right? There's a lot of CGI. And painting CGI is not going to translate well, unfortunately. In general. I'd say your Final Fantasy ones are a little bit of an exception. I think those could work well, and they have worked well for you. But I think, like, in general, like, ones that you see, I'd say that use real life and 3D or, you know, CGI, it's gonna be difficult. You're welcome. I don't, like I said, that's not me trying to be like a dick. If you, like, by all means, try it, because this is something that you'll that you might start thinking about, right? And it, it also lends itself to the idea of painting being something you enjoy and not stress you out. Um, but I will help you if you want help with it, or if you have questions on color as usual. I still support you doing things that you want to do, of course. I mean, like paintings that you want to try out. Carry on. I might even encourage you to still do it, unless you're, I hope I didn't like demoralize you or anything like that. I just, I probably should have been more restrained a little bit, but it's hard for me to restrain myself sometimes, in my opinion. So I apologize. I would love that. I would love that, Shasta. So Pickles, I apologize if that was. Um, um, if that was something you were excited about, or. Okay. Good. Thank you, Marianne. I appreciate it. We are getting there. We lost it alone. Yeah, and like that's the thing. Like I learned this Pickles through picking references that turned out to be crap. You know, um, I've learned it. I've learned that the hard way too. So it might be worth though doing one, but maybe not one that's like a ton of work. Omizu, I have. I stopped though. I stopped a lot. I did it on a few paintings early on, and there's the reasons why I stopped is I don't want to support it, and the references were wonky. And when you're painting impressionistically, the wonkiness was not took me too out of it. So that's why I don't do it. So I have done it. I won't do it anymore. I think that effort, Omizu, would be better spent working on like still life. So like I have a shadow box right next to me, Omizu. So here. It's full of shit right now, but like I have the shadow box that I put stuff in, and I have a light that goes on top of it, right? And I'd rather work on like good still lifes than try and use AI to generate a reference now. That is my next video, Pickles, on YouTube. My next official YouTube video is going to be on color mixing. He might be. It's different though, Mizu, right? So like if an impressionist motivation in painting is painting representationally within the constraints of nature, right? Then that wonkiness does not play, right? It takes us into surrealism, right? So, but like surrealism in a like I feel like Omizu surrealism is based on your own nature, right? So it's still constrained within your own, right? Instead of something else's creation, right? So it kind of like frankly, like as I thought about it more and more, it kind of like I have ethical issues with AI generated images, and I personally made the choice to avoid it. I will not. I wouldn't be angry at somebody else doing it. I mean, like I said, I personally did it, but I don't think it has a place in learning. If you're trying to learn representational / impressionistic work. Yeah, it's not in a good spot right now, Brims. Especially because it really highlights corporate greed quite a bit. Yeah, I don't think you should. I don't think it does either, Omizu, I should say. I think it just I think it brings very little societal benefit, and I think it brings little benefit because it is, and I think it is a negative. Currently, I think it is a negative on societal benefit, like society's benefit, right? I think it has hurt a lot of people's jobs and their ability to earn money from their skills. And I think it's made companies use it unethically as well. And that is my viewpoints on it. Yep. If they want to try it, they can. I just... but I don't I don't think it has any business. Like, for example, I don't think if I use the AI reference, should you be able to enter that in an art competition? I don't think you should. Yeah. Mind you, though, there is some hypocrisy in the nature of you can make this argument to me immediately right now, and I don't have a good counter argument. Is that it's a hypocrisy for me to criticize AI art when I'm taking a still from a movie, and photograph a still from a movie that somebody else came up with. So to a certain extent, it is hypocrisy. But I think AI is more problematic because it doesn't like. I don't necessarily mind using a reference from a corporation, but I do have issues with stealing references from other artists as well, which AR art does to a certain extent. Agreed, Amizu. Well, yeah, but like Brim's like so technically, right? We can argue the ethics of painting a photo that somebody else took that you had no parts of its conception, right? I think that is a reasonable argument. Right? Would it be right for me to, let's say, would it be ethically correct for me to do a master copy of somebody else's painting, right? So let's say I did a copy of one of John Singer Sargent's paintings, and then made a print of my version of it and sold it as a print. Is that ethical? These are things that I think about personally. But I'm doing that with a couple prints, like that Einstein photo. I mean, a lot of the photos I have as prints I did not take. Ethically, it is gray, and it can be problematic. Now, if I was selling a lot of those prints, I think it would be ethically more problematic. But I don't know, these are things I do think about. I mean, what are we without our own ethics and principles, right? But I have less of an issue if it's coming if I'm doing a still from a movie, frankly, because I can give two shits about a movie studio in that context. Yeah, how you word it in the, of course. But what if I'm not paying them, Brims? You know. Interesting. I was not aware of that, Amizu. I'll have to look into that. I was not aware. I largely agree with that, but I haven't done it. I think it is all also relative to how much you are making and selling. I think if you're selling a small amount, I I have less of an issue with it. But if you were making thousands and thousands of dollars on it, but it's an interesting conversation. I think it's a worthwhile thing. I think it's a healthy thing for people to think about too. Yeah, valid point, Shasta. Valid point. So point being is, don't sell any of my stuff. I'll sue you. I am very litigious. Richard Prince also lost lawsuit. Yeah, see, I'd have a huge problems with that. So if somebody took one of my original paintings and did that, I would also probably sue them. I would not have a problem if somebody copied one of my original works and painted their own and sold it. I'd have less of a problem with that. It also depends on that person's like earnings and their personal wealth though. So for example, I'd have a bigger issue if a person who was wealthy did that. Yeah, I mean that's problematic, right? That Mizu, that's a shitty thing to do. Carry on. I think I am due for a break, though. I think I am due for a break, everybody. We still got some stuff to work out on these eyes, but these eyes are crying. These eyes have seen London. Yeah, I definitely agree with that, Omizu. All right, we're gonna take a quick break, though. 5 minutes. 5 minutes, everybody. Everybody, watch this paint dry. Watch this paint dry, or else. I also think I need to clean up this jawline, but I need to put in brighter values on this side. So we'll probably knock that out next. Once we get these eyes finalized, we'll finalize the nose, mouth, chin,
no points,
and then move around.
and may God have mercy on your soul.
Oh my God, Pickles. All right. All right, 5 minutes, everybody. Watch this paint dry, and we'll see you then.
I'm being repressed!
You are not being repressed. Uh-uh! Thank you, Omizu. When you're lost and alone, and you're sinking like a stone, carry on. I generally work from light to dark, but I am also one that doesn't think it matters much. Personally. But that's just me. my god! Aaron, what the hell? I thought we reached a treaty at Versailles. Or was I just hallucinating? Probably was. Sounds good. Get comfy. Get comfy, Pickles. What the hell, Maddie? Would I? Would I? It was pretty nice not dying yesterday. Jesus Christ! Anthony Wheeler! Well, get rated, nerd. Fair enough. Maddie's setting me up. DeLorean, thank you for the follow. Hi, Anthony. Not Jesus, just Anthony. You sure about that? You sure about that? Oh, Addie. Ugh. Anthony, send me your address. You sure about that? Anthony, I need a goddamn address. God damn it. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. It's alright. Shanus, or Sha-Anus234, thank you for the follow. Son of a bitch, Amy Joe. Kismet. We're Kismet now. Kismet NV, thank you for the follow. You can do that. You could do that, Anthony. If you would like to, you can do that. Exactly, Elvo Vision. Don't you boo me. Don't you boo me. I do not deserve your boos or derision. Welcome in, everybody. Dump truck, how are you? How dare you all come in here and just make fun of me? Go for it, Anthony. Thank you so much. If you'd like to share, or somebody wants to share socials, by all means, they can. Art Frame, thank you for the follow. Angstitch, thank you for the follow as well. I'm doing all right, Dump Truck. If you'd like to see more of my work, check out the links. I have prints and a shirt, an original artwork, and an Instagram and a YouTube. If you'd like to take a look at those, you better. You better or else. That is a legal threat. I am serious, and don't call me Shirley. But this is not Shirley. This is Enrico Palazzo. This is Enrico Palazzo we're painting. You don't want to know, Amy. You don't want to know. Fuckers. You don't. But we are the famous opera singer Enrico Palazzo. Correct, Alvo Vision. He did. Following is mandatory. You cannot unfollow. You are stuck here forever. I've actually already heard that today, Dump Truck. Thank you for the follow, Alvo. Elise Zhang, thank you for the follow. Well, thank you. There you go, Elise. You're now stuck here forever. You are stuck here forever, so make friends, or else. But yeah, I do oil painting. This is oil paintings. We started this today. This was a white canvas when we started. And we are going to finish this. Or my name isn't Anthony Wheeler. So if anybody has any questions, please let me know. I make a lot of my own oil paints. I am extremely good looking. I'm very humble. I'm very humble. And yeah. Oh, we'll figure out a way, Elise. I do have a YouTubes. I do have a YouTubes. That is in the link tree. That is in the link tree. I'm making a video on color mixing. And my world famous hot pot. That is true. And once again, extremely good looking. You did. You did, Amy Jo. That's 2 green. 2 green. Well, yeah, I do also give advice on seduction. Hi, Talia. Welcome back. I'm also a master at seduction. I offer it free of charge. Hi, Dia. Hope you're well. Nice to see ya.
Badly.
Dia! That is true. True, true, true.
I have been lifting weights and doing cocaine all day.
Aggressive dump truck. Aggressive. Well, now you do. And you look perfectly sane doing it. But yes, if anybody has any questions, please let me know. I will answer everything and anything. If I don't know the answer, I will make it up to save face. I am also very toxically masculine. The titanium white, Dia? Extremely toxically masculine. There's no fixing it. This is from my Naked Gun. Jesus Christ! This is Leslie Nielsen from Naked Gun, and why I call him Enrico Palazzo was a joke from the first movie. How did you get here twice? Sick! Gross! Oh yeah, Anthony rated it. Okay. Alright. When you're lost and alone. I'm also a big fan of Erasure. Oh, that is from a Saturday Night Live skit, Dia. That is from a Saturday Night Live skit. That is Chris Parnell yelling that. It's one where Will Ferrell plays a boss, a terrible, terrible boss. I try to discover a way that would make me sweeter. Oh, baby, refrain from breaking my heart. I'm so in love with you. It could be forever. Baby, please. My words are shaky from there on. There you go. That was $3 million apiece that you all owe me now for that performance. I take cash. It's a great movie, Yang Stitch. Give a little respect to me. That's flat. Yikes. True, dump truck. Try to discover. Thank you, Marianne. Well, thank you, Kismet. I generally do paintings in one sitting. Kismet, if you go to my Instagram, you could see a lot of my works. A vast majority of those were done in a single sitting. I appreciate it. I know there's no sarcasm, Marianne. That mark was terrible. Jesus Christ. The fuck was I thinking? Amy! I could be brown, I could be blue, I could be violet sky, I could be hurtful, I could be purple, I could be anything you like. Thank you, Phlogiston. Like I said, if anybody has any painting questions, I'd be happy to answer. Anybody has any painting questions? I'll answer those too. I'll answer those too. You know I answer those, Amy Jo. Give little respect to me. Oh my God, dump truck! Oh my God! How could you? And yes, you can. How big is your mower? Huge. Huge. Okay? It's huge. Those aren't testicles, dump truck. How dare you? Those aren't testicles. Dump truck. How could you confuse these with testicles? I do not, Marianne. I never wash my brushes. Marianne, I keep my brushes in a jar of oil. That's linseed oil. And that's my jar of brushes. And I just wipe them off with a paper towel in between the brush strokes. How could you confuse those with testicles? My plums. These are just innocent paintings of fruit and nothing else. Those don't have veins. Yeah, it was onions. They were onions. That's a painting of onions. Some onions with a banana and a cucumber with a couple of lemons. My mangoes. Hi. Baby, refrain. I'm breaking now. Yeah, okay. Give a little respect to me. I have no idea what you're talking about, Amy Jo. This stream is on the straight and narrow, the up and up. The penis and up. I mean the up and up. Sorry, I got phalluses on the mind. Hey, as long as they taste good. As long as they taste good. Beans and toast. That chin is too pointy. Chin is too pointy, everybody. Something like that. Cats! It does not, Sweet Bee. It does not. Big old paint molars too? That too, Amy Jo. I had to do the one for Sweet Bee counted. Well, I do have the best emotes in the biz, dump truck. I do have the best emotes in the biz. Obviously. Well, hopefully you one day you will be able to get your hands on them. I do have the best emotes in the biz currently. Some would argue I have the best emotes ever. I'm trying to discover. Amy Jo, you really got it restuck in my head, huh? A way that would make me sweeter. Oh, baby, refrain. That is true, Amy Jo. I did start it last night. But that's because I was helping Garg. That is true. That is another one of my weaknesses. So I can be brown, I could be blue, I could be violet sky, I could be hurtful, I could be purple, I could be anything you like. Why do I keep on fucking up this section? Maybe I don't know. Hold on. We're gonna think about this some more. Let's get this nose on lockdown. Let's get this nose on blast. This area underneath the eye. Let's get this nose off of blast. They're not bad. They're not bad, dump truck, but they're not my original oil paintings. In emote form. Does that eye need to move left? Fuck. Yeah, it does. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Fucker! Needs to move to like right there. Wait, what? Holy shit, wait. How am I messing this up? 1 second. How am I this off? How did I not notice this earlier? Beans and toast, everybody. Cheese and biscuits. Yeah. He looks really cross-eyed, though. Jesus Christ, everybody. Careful, Amy Jo. Yeah, I don't, though. I wish I could see this. Yeah, it's cross-eyed right now, but we'll fix it. That eye is too large now. So that's why this jaw looks so out of bounds. Tubular. You're talking about how hard you press with a brush or how tired your arm gets, Marianne? Can't do it. Can't do it, dump truck. Because it'd be like right there. Marianne, you're. My biggest suggestion is you only pull with a brush. You don't push. You don't go side to side. You would in this type of motion. Oh my God, Valley Dweller. Now we can just fix the hair. Give a little respect to me. Oh my God! Who's in for the trivia contest? Who's in? Trivia. Now! Who's in? Talia, I'm going to ask trivia questions on pigment and art history. If you get a question right, you get oily points. And with oily points, you could redeem them to have me do things. Shameful things. Terrible things. Just awful things. Amizu and Marianne, or anybody in YouTube, you can join in as well. No Googling. The one rule is no Googling. No Googling. Sometimes silly things. And shameful. All right, so no Googling. Shall we begin? All right, first question. So remember, no Googling. No Googling. Honor system. All right. Let's go with first question. will be... All right, everybody be quick. This is a quick one, everybody. Name me one of the first... There are two possible answers, okay? Name me one of the first two chemically synthetic paint pigments. Name me one of the two first chemically synthetic paint pigments. Go now! Now! Malachite, no. Prussian blue. Pickles, you are correct. What is the other one? Pickles, you gotta sit up. What is the other one? Lamp black. Nope, that's not chemically synthetic. Pickles, you are at 95. What is the other one? You may, well, all right, $5, Talia. You may not. You may not. Ultramarine, nope. Green, no, Marion. I need the pigment name. I need the pigment name itself. Like Amizu said, ultramarine blue. We already guessed one of them was Prussian blue. What was the other first chemically synthetic pigment? Well, there you go, Talia. You found the right spot. There it is. Shasta gets it right. Dia, Prussian blue was already guessed. The answer is alizarin crimson. Alizarin crimson. Shasta, you are at 82 oily points. 82 oily points. Blue-ish. I didn't know that was a color. My apologies, Dia. Next question. Shasta, you have to sit out this round. Pickles is back in. The next question is... What is the first synthetic pigment ever? What is the first synthetic pigment ever in recorded history? What is considered the first synthetic pigment? Whitish? Nope. I need the pigment name. It's still used today. Prussian blue? Nope. Cadmium red? Nope. Not cadmium red, Marianne. King's yellow? Nope. I try to discover that would make me sweeter. Oh, baby, refrain from breaking my heart. Any other guesses? Lead white? Nope. Not lead white. Pickles! Mayonnaise is not a pigment. Pickles, you are correct! Lamp black. First synthetic pigment ever created. Lamp black is a pigment made from soot, which was used in cave paintings. In cave paintings! Lamp black. Lamp black was used in cave paintings. Ooga booga. Pickles, you're at 96. Next question. I did not know that, Pickles. Congratulations. All right. Next question. Ahem! Oh, excuse me, this cough. Which cave? Not sure, Omizu. But lamp black or soot was used in cave paintings. And it is considered to be the first synthetic pigment ever created. They would burn animal fat. And that would create soot. Lamp black is still available as an oil paint today, and it is also used in, primarily used in Japanese ink calligraphy. Those ink sticks are made from the pigment that is considered to be lamp black. There you go. More you know. One of also the longest drying pigments in linseed oil. Lamp black takes roughly 2 weeks to dry to the touch. Roughly 2 weeks to dry to the touch in linseed oil. And that is a property that is a pigment property. All right. It is a very opaque and light fast black, though. All right, next question. Pickles and Shasta, would you mind sitting out this question, both of you? I want people to have fun with this one, if you don't mind. Good, thank you. All right. Name me a paint pigment. Name me a paint pigment that requires poop or pee to make. Name me a paint pigment that requires piss and shit. Piss and or shit to make. Prussian, lead white. Oxford, you got one of them. Well, I'm going to give you lead white. Flake white. Flake white. Flake white is a correct answer, Oxford. But I'm going to give it to you because it's essentially the same thing as lead white. Where are you, Oxford? You had some points. There you are. Oxford, you were at 5 oily points. Oxford, you are at 5 oily points. However, there are more paint colors. Brown sienna? Nope, not brown sienna. There are 2 more paints at least. Right, it's only 2 more. Name me the other 2 paint colors that require piss and shit. Flake white has been accounted for. What are the other ones? Good job, Shasta. Marianne has been guessing. Come on, everybody. We got 2 more paint colors. We got 2 more paint colors that require piss and shit. You better not be Googling, Talia. Ooh, you better not be Googling. Ooh, don't call down the thunder. You could drop a hint to YouTube first. You could drop a hint to the YouTuber, to Marianne. Anamizu. Well, you can always guess, Talia, if you know pigment names. If you know pigment names, you'll probably be able to guess at least for sure one of them. The guesses are unlimited. Talia, I will allow you to Google. Go to Jerry's Artorama, and you can look at oil paint names. Daffodil yellow? Nope, that's not. Unfortunately, that's not a color. If people want to, they can Google oil paint names. Damn it, Talia! Dehydrated piss brown? Incorrect. Brown matter? Nope. Not brown matter, Talia. Dia, you should know the names of a couple of these. Amizu, you probably know one of the names for sure. Just letting you know. One of the pigments was discovered in Asia or was created in Asia. Brown ochre? Nope. Burnt umber? Nope. Those are both mined from the ground. Burnt umber is just calcined, or calcined, which is just heating it to a high temperature and it turns that color. Brown ochre is literally just mined from the ground. Ochres and umbers are mined from the ground. When they're burnt, that just means that they calcine them. Baby poop beige? Nope. How about this? If anybody gets any of these correct, they get 3 oily points. If you get any of these correct, you get 3 oily points. Not just 1. You get 3! Amy Jo, name me one of a pigment that was made that requires piss and or shit to make. Flake white has already been guessed. There are 2 others. There are 2 others. Titanium white? Nope. Cadmium yellow? Nope. Something King's yellow? Nope. Baby poop beige? I think I already said nope. Realgar, nope. Realgar is just mined from the ground. Not the Orpiment, nope. Not Orpiment. Burnt Umber, nope. Not Burnt Umber. All right, I'm going to give you another hint. We've already had Flake White. We've already had Flake White guessed. We're looking for the other two. One of the colors is green, and one of the colors is yellow. Green and yellow, green and yellow. Cadmium Lemon, nope. Not Cadmium Lemon. Lead White was already guessed, Dia. Lead White was already guessed, unfortunately. Vibrant Yellow, not a pigment name. I'm sorry, Marianne. But it is a vibrant, deep yellow. The one that we're looking for. Dia! Dia gets it right first! Indian Yellow! Indian Yellow! Indian Yellow! Dia, you get 3 oily points. Boom, baby. Dia, you are now at 8 oily points. All right, we're looking for the green. Dia doesn't Google. Dia's a mod. Dia would never Google. Because I've asked this before, Talia. If you hang around in this stream, you will learn this stuff. You will learn this. Not Malachite. Malachite is mined from the ground, Dia. A bit. That is true. The green is an old color. Good, Talia! Good! It is an older green. Made with copper, vinegar, and shit. Terravert? Nope, not Terravert. Terravert is mined from the ground. Mined from the ground. Hunter? Nope. This is a pigment name. When you're lost in unknown, and you're sinking like a stone. Shitty green? Nope, not shitty green. Olive green? Nope. It's a pigment name. Green oxy? Not that, Marianne. Shields? Nope. Shields is synthetically made with arsenite. Yep. Amy Jo, and you know at this rate you would get 6 oily points because these are pity points. You would get pity points, Amy Jo, and pity points are doubled. You would get 6 if you got this right. It's the Amy Jo pity special. Most likely, Shasta. No, that's why most people remember. It is not a mineral. Nope. It is not something stupid like this. But you probably know the name, Amy Jo. You probably know the name. Amy Jo, this is a lot of points on the line for you. Cadmium green? Nope, not cadmium green, Talia. Well, I think I just made it more correct, Amy Jo. Phthalo green? Nope. It's green. It's made from copper. It's an older pigment, Amy Jo. Yeah, you're still in, Oxford. Oxford, you're still in. It is not malachite. Oh my God, Oxford! It is not Hooker's green. Hooker's green is actually a color. Yep, malachite is mined from the ground. This is created. There it is! Talia! Talia gets it right with verdigris. Hi, Mr. Blu-ray. How are you doing? Being the best ever. I know I'm extremely good. Oh, wait, you're talking about the painting, not my good looks. Well, that's disappointing. But thank you, Mr. Blu-ray. All right, Talia, you get 3 oily points. Talia, you get 3 oily points. Oxford, no. I would be willing to bet money that you're... It's not. Oxford, it's not. Your vermilion is not toxic. Talia, you are now at 3 oily points. I said everybody could Google the paint names. The answer was verdigris, everybody. They used to put copper salts, put them in vinegar, and bury them in poop. No, you may not, Dia. Especially if it's real vermilion, which you will not find. No, the only company that I know that sells true vermilion is Kramer Pigments and Natural Pigments. And that is made from mercury. But most companies make a hue color and call it vermilion. We're going to do one more question. Pickles. All right, next question, everybody. Next question. is what? We're going to go with everyone feeding dogs. All right. I have drums and drums of calamine lotion. I have drums of it in my place. What paint could I make with calamine lotion? What paint can I make with calamine lotion? Cad red? Nope. Pink? Nope. Zinc white is correct. Shasta gets it right. Zinc white. I have no reason to, Shasta. I have my reasons, Amy Jo. I have my reasons. Shasta gets it right. Zinc white. 83, Shasta. I am just lousy. I am lousy with chicken pox. I've had chicken pox for decades. Lousy with it. Oh, Mizu, the question was, I have a ton of calamine lotion. What paint could I make with all this calamine lotion I have stocked up? And the answer was zinc white. Zinc white. I am not rogue. All right. Ah, crap. Also, Mizu, if you do oil painting, I don't think you did, but you might be. Never use zinc white. If you all are oil painters, never. This is a hard never. Use zinc white. Never. Zinc is bad. If can somebody tell me why zinc white is bad? Spank zinc. Why, Marianne? Does anyone want to take a guess? It doesn't dry different. It doesn't dry different. No. So I don't think anybody's going to get this right, so I'm just going to tell you. Zinc white makes oil very brittle, not light fastness. So, nope. So zinc white leads to your paint cracking. So the pigment itself, when oil dries, makes it very hard and brittle, which will lead it to crack and destroy your painting. So, most companies are starting to phase it out, but it was a big additive for titanium white pigments. So if you have older titanium white, or if you just have zinc white, you should throw it out if it's in oil. That is the answer why. Yep. And that cracking can occur as if you use pure zinc white. It can occur as quickly as 2 to 3 years. Real Fun Studios. Oh my God! Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Oh, I'm sorry, Amy Joe. You can try it, Mizu. Give me those links, Real Fun Studios. Give me those links. We are. I better be seeing some links, Real Fun. Oh, I better be seeing those links. Now! Uh-oh. Amy Jo, it's taking quite a bit for these links. What were you doing? Yes. Enlighten us. There it is. Everybody must follow that Instagram now. Yeah, I'm already following. Yeah, because I've been following for decades. You could do that, Amizu. Fantastic. Decades! I've been following Real Fun Studios for decades, and so should you. You all should discover time travel just so you could follow Real Fun Studios earlier and nothing else. Right? Wait, no, there are others. Wait, hold on. Wait. All right, there are other things. If you discover time travel, there are other things you should do first. Have fun, Shasta. I am only a big child. Thank you for following. Talia, you're gonna have to create an Insta and follow everybody, and like and comment everything. It's gonna be your new job. Sounds good, Real Fun. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the raid. Thank you. You have a wonderful night. Hi, I'm only a big child. You will fit in just fine here. I'm sorry, Talia. It's just what you're gonna have to do. Half past the 4. That's pretty late for you, Marianne. Thank you for hanging out so much. I really appreciate it. New YouTube friends. Toodles! I am special, Talia. Good night, Marianne. Thank you again. Yeah, I do that too. Well, Talia, I mean, it's a little bit different for you now too because you're stuck here. You're stuck here and you're never getting out, so. So, I mean, good luck with that. I do love Viridian. Viridian is a great color. I don't have it on my palette. I usually do, though. Do you use True Viridian, Talia? Or do you use Viridian Hue? Oh, thank you. I'm only a big child. Thank you so much. Talia, do you paint with oils? Here, I can help you figure this out. Because there's a real simple way to figure out if you're using True Viridian. Manu Chen, thank you for the follow. You do not lick it. What brand? What brand of Viridian do you use? No select. No! Oh, you used. Oh, okay. No worries. Then yes, then you are using. So I'm talking about the pigment. True Viridian is actually a very expensive pigment. It's one of my most expensive pigments I use. True Viridian. So True Viridian. So the reason why I say this is companies like Winsor, Newton, and Gamblin, and a lot of companies don't actually use True Viridian. They call it Viridian Hue, and they'll use usually either Prussian blue or phthalo blue mixed with phthalo green to make a color similar to Viridian. But True Viridian is actually a pigment on its own, but it's just very expensive, so most companies don't even offer it. Here, I'll show you what True Viridian looks like. Yeah, it is never a disappointment. Hi, Mono. How are you doing, bud? I was thinking about you the other day. I hope you're doing well. How are you feeling? So this is True Viridian, everybody. This is True Viridian. This is what True Viridian looks like. Thank you, Art. How are you doing, bud? Okay. It's a good color, Talia. It is my most expensive pigment, though. It is a very gorgeous green, and but it's not a strong tinting green. You do, Mono. This is Enrico Palazzo. Enrico Palazzo. No, I'll use it. I can't put it back in the tube at this point. So Talia, here, I got a big tube of it. How many dollars of pigment? How many dollars of pigment do you think I used in this tube? I have not taken any paint from this tube. This is roughly 100 milliliters, a little bit more than 100 milliliters of paint. How many dollars of pigment do you think went into this? $123? $123? Actually, pretty close, Mono. You actually overshot it. But fairly close. $117? There we go. Mono almost hits it on the head. Mono is $100. It was $100 worth of pigment. $100 worth of pigment. I buy them in tubs like this. So one tub of Viridian is $50. One tub of Viridian is is $50. And in that tube I just showed you, I used two of those. I used two of those in here. You win with Mono. Mono, I'm giving you an oily point for that. You cannot, Talia. Damn it! Mono, you get an oily point. Mono, you are now at 6 oily points. 6 oily points. You got him. No. No, you don't get minus oily points. The only way I'd take away oily points is if you Googled. An answer. No, this is a spur of the moment question. Spur of the moment question, Talia. No, if you Google the answer, you didn't Google the answer. You just Googled. I gave you permission. Don't you throw this back on me, Talia. Meow. Exactly. Got him. You get it. You got nothing. Thank you, Sweet Pea. That is true. That is true. All my mods are equipped with riot gear as well, Talia. So just watch out. All my mods are equipped with riot gear. And batons. And they're trained in Krav Maga. Don't you do it, Talia! Celestia, they're rioting again! Oh, okay, never mind. Alright. No, it was sent to your house, Dia, with all those pallets of Zima. The riot gear was with the Zima. Talia, you want to know something funny? I used to be top 1,000 in the United States in League of Legends. I was Diamond back in Season 2 and 3 and 4. No joke. I was. I swear to God. Yeah. I used to play against the pros in Seasons 2, 3, and 4. It's back when I was in college. I am old, Talia. God damn it. I was an OG League of Legends player. You also want to know something else, Celestia? I hit Challenger in Teamfight Tactics. Last time I played Teamfight Tactics, I hit as high as rank 50. That's when I Talia. That's I started in 2012 is when I first started. I'll play TFT again at one point, but Soraka Bananas, yep. Yep. Well, fine, Celestia. God. Did you follow the pro scene back then? I was literally in games with like Saint Vicious and Reginald and like those guys. Like original TSM, I used to play against them all the time. Yeah, dog. Yeah, we never did mono. I was on NA. I was a mid laner, Talia. I was a mid laner, and I mained Anivia and Zyra. Back then, those were my mains. Anivia, and Gragas. Gragas back then. Mid like Faker? Yeah, right. Yeah, Talia. And Froggen. Also AP Kog'Maw. I loved AP Kog'Maw back in the day. Yeah, I would play Zyra support, but originally Zyra was a mid laner. I am a degen. Yeah, Zyra is a cool. I remember when Zyra was first released. I was on that shit instantly. Nope, can't do it. I'll get addicted. I'll get addicted to it. And then I'll play for like 3 months. And then I'll lose the itch. Yeah, I can't do it. I can't do it. Yeah, no, that's I was, I was addicted to it for, periods. No, that's just how it is with me, Talia. That's how it is with me. I can't. Nope, I can't do it, Pickles. I need to get back to I need to finish Frank Danger's story. We need to save. We need to save Karlach. We also have Hieronymus that we need to finish up with Project Zomboid. Bless you. I actually have an idea for a video game, but I don't have the programming skills to actually make it. That is true. I have an idea for a game that I want to make, but I need to learn the programming chops to actually make it. It's a game that you all probably won't like, though. Mono, you might like it. But if you're interested, if you know how to program and can teach me how to program to help out with programming, so the game, Mono, have you played Balatro? Have you played Balatro yet? So Balatro is like a roguelite game where you start with a deck of playing cards and you make the best. Okay, we'll wait till it's. And maybe this game is just super dumb. I haven't run it by many people, but no, I'll explain it. If you're familiar with the game Balatro, it's all right. Because I don't have the rules flushed out. I have a basic idea. The game Balatro is you start with a deck of playing cards and you make the best poker hand and you have these other things that affect your scores. And it's a roguelite. So you earn money for completing a round. You get things that will alter your deck or make your deck work better. And you kind of go as far as you can, right? The levels get more difficult. I have an idea to make it basically a version of like a game like Balatro, but with chess. So it'd be a game of like chess puzzles with a roguelite sense of like making individual pieces stronger or doing more things or regenerating. Like the basic idea is you would go through a run as a chess game. You get your set of pieces and you would do a puzzle. But if you lose a piece, you lose it forever. No, it's like against the computer, right? And if you lose a piece, you lose it forever. But then you could buy new pieces. So you could possibly, like the idea would be is like you could have a chessboard full of like bishops or knights or rooks if you can buy them from the store or get cards that adjust your pieces to do things. Or you could have pieces like make a pawn be like this, like you can enchant a pawn to be able to take it with any move, right? And you could do things like, that's my idea, to make a roguelite like that. I would need to flush out more rules. So then you just go until you lose your king. So it would also be like I said, it would still use like chess chess logic and chess computer logic, right? But there would be so like your puzzles though wouldn't be standard. I think it would be doable. I just don't know. I don't know if there's a want for something like that. But I think it'd be a game that I'd be interested in as somebody who's played chess in the past quite a bit. So it's not a game that would be difficult to make. I don't know about how getting a computer AI. Yeah. Because you probably have to do it on Godot, Mono. Probably on Godot to make this, but the graphics would be simple graphics. Like the graphics wouldn't be difficult. But the AI, I think, would be the tough part of it. Possibly, I don't know. If you could use a chess engine, a chess AI engine or chess engine for playing, and combine it with your alterations to the pieces. So yeah, that's my idea for a game. Because I also think that could be played on a cell phone. I mean, it would be able to be played on a cell phone like Balatro is. I mean, Balatro sold like millions of copies, I believe. It's been one of the hottest games on Steam for a few months. To Balatro, Mana? Okay. Balatro. It's Balatro. Balatro. It's on Steam. It's a game I've played a lot too. Love it as a game. But if you're somebody who likes like Magic the Gathering or poker or chess, it's you would like Balatro. Priam Nunn, thank you for the follow. I played Magic. I'd never played Yu-Gi-Oh. Talia, did you get your name from League of Legends? Because that's why I'm pronouncing it like that, because of the character. Okay, alright, Gaul. Yeah, wait, Talia was what? 2016-ish? Am I pronouncing it like you want? You gotta guess it right. Thank you, Mono. Thanks, bud. Wait, you aren't crazy? Oh my god. Well, you got the best emotes in the game now. You got the best emotes in the game. That is true, Pickles. That is true. I don't know why I attract so many crazy people, because I am perfectly sane. I am perfectly sane. Ha! Okay, Gunner. Okay. All right. It is empirically clear that I am sane. And you are all the crazy people. Laugh it up. Laugh it up, perverts.
Move this man!
Okay. I don't know where y'all are getting this. I'm not sane. But it makes no sense.
Fuck those fucking fuckers.
Oh my god. Which fuckers? The sane ones. But I'm sane. The fucker. Okay, all right. Yeah, I know which fuckers you're talking about.
Help! Help! I'm being repressed!
Badly.
Gunner.
I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul.
God abandoned me long ago. Shit. God abandoned me long ago. Okay. Fuck. I think I'm due for a break, everybody. I think I'm due for a break. But we're getting there. We're almost done. I'd say 2 more hours.
Okay, people, take a break. We gotta
Thank you,
shut
Amy
down.
Jo. I will. So everybody stay here and watch this paint dry. Have a poo. Have a cry. And we'll see you in approximately 5 minutes. Talia, you better not. Talia, you better not. All right. This painting better not be licked when I get back. All right. We'll see you all in about 5. See ya then.
Badly.
Oh my god, I'm back. Dia. Water poop. Alright. Alright. Some would say that's average, but they're just lying. Some would say that is average, but we know that they are lying. That's about half average, as we all know. And thank you, Waterbow. I am serious, and don't call me Shirley. Jesus, Talia. Oh my god. Oh my god! It's disappointing. I thought I could trust you, Talia. I guess not. You're just another one of the paint-eating degens that watch this stream. I'll do it again, too. Oh my god. You know there's lead in this paint. Might be. Is it, Dio? Then I shall lessen it. Well, now I'm self-conscious about it. He is. Water Pope is. Well, there was also the scene in Naked Gun. With the ketchup and mustard. You're more of a ketchup gal? I'm more mustard. I'm also from Chicago, where putting ketchup in a hot dog is like a... you get put to death here. You get put to death here. At this point... Could have else thought. Have you been there? Don't... No joke, Talia. If you go to certain like bars or restaurants and ask for ketchup, they will kick you out. Not kidding. And they'll laugh at you. Nah, Portillo's carries ketchup because Portillo's though isn't like Portillo's is not like Chicago. Portillo's is a chain that's like good for kids. You're talking about Jardiniere? Oh wait, no. Oh yeah, I am kid. Well then, Portillo's is your place. I want ketchup. Then eat your ketchup. But make sure to eat your vegetables. Then yeah, Portillo's is the place for you. Sauerkraut, no, there are people who do sauerkraut on hot dogs, but it's not like that. The main traditionalists for Chicago dogs are toppings in Chicago are mustard, relish, onions, and sport peppers. Cabbage, I love cabbage. Cabbage is great. They're called sport peppers. They're really good. I love them. Oh, it is. I've gotten them on my own pickles. Now, if I wasn't in Chicago, I probably just wouldn't have experienced them. It's a combination of both pickles. But I really enjoy them. But it's like the same with like Jardiniere. Like, you know, Jardiniere is a Chicago thing. I love Jardiniere. I put it on a ton of stuff, but like it's not like if I didn't live in Chicago, I probably wouldn't be know of it that well, or Jardiniere is like hot peppers and onions and celery in oil. And it's like you put it on Italian beef, and you put it on you can put it on, like people put it on sandwiches. I like it on hamburgers a lot. If I had some, I'd put it on your hand. There is spicy and there's mild. So there are some Jardinières that will kick you right in the balls. There are some that don't, though. Not my nutters! Oh, that's what we call ball pain, Water Pop. That's what we call ball pain in this stream. Fizzband, thank you for the follow. Man, people really like portraits. This is like my busiest stream in a long time. People just love portraits. Oh no! My nutters! Here you go. Good content. Well, thank you. Oh, my nards! My sweet, plump nards! No, you don't, Water Pop. My berries! My sweet, juicy, plump, ripe berries! What? Oh, Dios míos. I was doing that ear, huh? Thank you, Celestia. For context. Alright. Nope. How does this ear look to people, huh? Good, yay or nay on this ear? That might have been a bad mark. We'll see. We'll clean that up. Kind of wonky. It's a good looking ear. It's a good ear. All right. We got one wonky. It's okay. You can criticize me. I don't have a problem with people giving their opinions on something. I am toxically masculine, but I'm not paint toxic. Oh my god! Jesus! All right, stream's over, everybody. I'm smelly. Stream's over. Apparently I have BO, and that just hurt. It just hurt. Is smelly criticism? Oh, see, it was just Amy Jo. Oh, okay, all right. Well, thank you. But I'm watching. I'm watching, Talia. Well, I don't blink, nor do I breathe. All right? I'm like that one Spider-Man villain. I wonder. I wonder. Wunderbar. Wunderbar. Okay. We got to start putting some finishing marks on stuff. And then we'll do the close and touch up the background. No, that wasn't what I want. No P. No P. Not after the accident in November. Not after the November accident. That is correct, Josh Knox. That is actually absolutely correct. And don't let anybody else tell you different, including your doctor. Thank you, Josh. Oh, really? I did not know that, Talia. I didn't know. I want to get some purple in here, huh? Some purple. I wonder. That's going to be too dark, I think. Hi, Dan Deemer. Welcome in. How you been? How's the grandbaby? I know. Awesome, Dan. Great to hear. True. It isn't. But it has been used as a pigment. Josh Knox, it has been used as a pigment. I did teach us this today. Not verdigris. Not verdigris. Not verdigris. Amy Jo. What was the other one? There it is. Indian yellow. Use diabetic cow piss. Diabetic cow piss. Verdigris was shit and vinegar. Copper salts buried in shit and vinegar. Well, that's why it no longer is used, because it was considered cow or animal abuse. Now, apparently the cows got diabetic on their own volition, but I think there was some obvious neglect in this context. So the cows got diabetic. Well, for Brimley Aslican cows. So the cows got diabetic from eating mango leaves. Apparently, there was a group of cows that were eating mango leaves as their only food source. and a English colonialist in India noticed that their urine was exceptionally deep yellow red. So he had people collect the urine. They dried it, and they made these. It was a usable pigment. I found out through various means. Yeah, but apparently this, like, look up Indian yellow, Josh Knox. Look up what Indian yellow is now. And that's about what the color that urine... It was basically orange. It was basically orange. You go doctor now. Basically. That's not a good mark. You paint his nose anymore, he will sneeze. I'm going to, show me art. I'm going to. I have not, Josh Knox. I hold it like a wand. Hold it like a wand. Sometimes I hold it like this for fine detail work, like a pencil, but always from the back. Always from the back. You'll never see me choke up on a brush like this. I don't paint like that. I do have lead in these paints. I use lead white as one of my pigments, but it's also, we don't know chronic toxicity of other pigments, so I try to avoid consuming paint whenever I can. But I actually do use lead. Not me, Show Me Art. Not me. It does, doesn't it, Jangle Dixie? Okay. Thank you, Dangle Dixie. Show Me Art. I don't know. I have a lot of demand to burn and destroy these paintings, so I don't know if you'll be able to get your hands on it. We'll see, though. Right now, the biggest bidder is me at $0 to not burn it. I mean, to burn it. So it's most likely at this moment going to get burned. Oh my God, Talia. Oh my God. I know, Show Me Art. It's a dog-eat-dog world. Deal, Dangle. Deal. You agreed. You agreed. Okay. Okay, the terrorist is back. The stream terrorist is back, everybody. Excuse me? What? Excuse what, Maddie? Thank you, Josh Knox. I know it is. No. I don't have terror threats. I have active stream terrorists. So they don't threat. They just terrorize. They just terrorize.
Help! Help! I'm being repressed!
You're not being repressed. Nothing if not the sweetest. And my name is Greenbag. I wonder if I can get away with this. Jolly old Saint Nick? True. I was being extremely nice to you, Maddie. I was being, some would say, the nicest. See? Look at it. Amy Jo said that. We could probably do this. That's too much, huh? That is way too much. Too much contrast, huh? That is probably fine. Let's do... this. Oh my god! No, it was too much. It was too much, Talia. It was too much. How the fuck did this get all fucked? Balls! Cocks. How did I just not... I noticed this earlier. I didn't fix it then. Nope. Distractions. Step 1, done.
I've been spoken.
Step 2,
Time to unfuck this.
Step 3, profit. But for any of you who are new here, if you do have art questions, I am happy to answer. Just letting you know. I can answer your questions. And I mean all of them. What is art? Something you can create. You do watercolor? When it gets redeemed, Maddie. When it gets redeemed. By a general time estimation. I know how long these paints take to dry generally. And so I give them enough time and they'll dry. They'll be dry. I keep it very general, dang old Dixie. Something that you can create can be considered art. It also is your intent. Your intent matters in the method, in how you create it or why you create it. Some people would argue my reasons for painting would not constitute art. And that's fine. Because I just really like to fucking paint. Different pigments have different drying times. My only reason why, Talia, is because I enjoy to paint. That's it. My only reason to paint is because I enjoy to paint. That is it. Thank you, Talia. Yeah, there's this difference. There are differences of opinions. I'm not going to argue with it, though. I also don't really care if my stuff is considered art or not. It's not like, once again, it's not like a overarching want. I want to be successful, but I want to be a damn good painter. So if you just want to call me a painter, that is also fine. A paint wizard. I'll take it. Exactly. Exactly. Do you let your colors speak to you or speak to you to which one you choose next? Nope, Talia. It is just a calculation in my head. With numbers? No. No. With colors. Lead White is currently saying, please kill me. Oh my god, I'm in so much pain. Nope, Dangle Dixie, I actively worked on it and practiced it. A lot. And it's the number one thing... it's the number one thing I practice. So Dangle Dixie, I've said this recently. I don't practice drawing. I don't think for impressionistic painting that like practicing, like studying anatomy is useful. I don't think studying drawing is useful in the context of impressionistic painting. The only thing I actively try to work on, Dangle Dixie, is seeing color accurately. Only thing I'm actively working on. Well, mixing colors is easy. When you understand the principles, of color mixing, it becomes very easy. I'm actually making a YouTube video on this subject on color mixing, by the way. It should be coming probably within a week. So if you want to mix color like me, check out my YouTube. I'll also remind you on stream, so if you don't want to follow my YouTube, that's fine as well. You like mixing, Mono? Yeah, I use a lot of yellow in all my paintings. No. It does. It does. I cannot, Omizu. I just see color. Good night, Nadja, Soraya, Caravajo, Mello. Good night. And being on Twitch, painting Enrico Palazzo. Yeah, YouTube. I have the YouTube chat up as well, Talia. Josh Knox, not a fancy trick. It's just painting what you see. It's just painting what you see. I ain't cheating on anybody. There's a lot of me to go around. Hi, Faithful. How you doing, bud? I wonder if I can get this. I want to get this done with purple. Might need to be brighter, though. Yeah, I can get it done purple. Yeah, I'm gonna paint it just as I see it. I'm just gonna paint it as I see it. So it will be blurry. It's not gonna be fine details. It's just gonna be shapes. Shapes! Just gonna be shapes. Feel like I'm being slandered right now. Too much. That's too much.
Help! Help! I'm being repressed!
You ain't being repressed. I'm being repressed by stream terrorists. They're very soft, Josh. I don't think they will, because I'm not gonna like go nuts with it, Josh. I'm just gonna make general brush strokes and shapes. You can, but not in Alla Prima. I wouldn't recommend doing it in Alla Prima, Celestia. There is a whole different type of technique that you would use if you wanted to blend. But you will not see me doing that. Umezu, that is a good combination. They're both cold. They're both so very cold. And those are two paints that mix very well together. No worries. Yeah, no, I get it. It's there are people who like to blend. I think blending is a fairly I think blending is not a very I'll say efficient technique, nor do I think it is good for learning. By all means, do it if that's what you want to do, but I don't think blending is a skill that's needed anymore.
And that's a fact.
All right, Maddie. Let's see. Let's see, Maddie. You could argue I'm scumbling, which is somewhat like blending, but it's different. All right, Maddie. Let's talk about synthetic paints then, since we were talking about synthetic paints. Synthetic paints are pigments that do not occur naturally, and they require additional steps to create them, right? So some of the earliest synthetic pigments are lake colors, and the non-lake colors that were synthetic were early were lamp black, vermilion, Egyptian blue, Maya blue, and Maya red, and what was the other one that I was thinking of? Flake white. Flake white. Now those were synthetic, truly synthetic, as in that they weren't because of a other process, but you can argue that the lake process is also synthetic. So the lake process is where you would create an organic dye. So indigo, for example, was a very early lake color that was used. And what it would do is you'd make an organic dye. So you'd make indigo dye with water. And then you would essentially dye inert pigments, okay, inert metal salts. So they're basically, think of colorless pigment, okay, powder, and they would dye those, and that's what a lake pigment is, okay. They're still around today. Companies still sell these pigments, and this is how you make like a anything that you can make a dye into a pigment. Lake, yeah, L-A-K-E. L-A-K-E. Okay. So, for example, Old Holland paints has several lake colors. So does Gamblin, not Gamblin, and Michael Harding. They have several lake colors, and if they're made that way, they are made using an organic dye. Okay. The main issue with lake colors is that they are not light fast. They are not light fast. So that means that they're fugitive colors, right? The colors fade over time. That's what non-light fastness means. And I do not recommend to use lake colors as a part of your palette, personally. Okay? But the synthetic pigments, there weren't a lot for a long time outside of the lake colors. So outside of like flake white, the lead colors, right? Lead colors were kind of the earliest like strain of them because we had the lead tin colors that came in very early. We had Naples lead colors that came early. But then came the synthetic pigments that were made essentially chemically in a lab, right? And that was a question we had earlier. The first two chemically synthetic pigments were alizarin crimson and Prussian blue. Alizarin crimson was for the desire to replace rose madder lake, which was a very expensive color for the time period, made from the madder plant, and it's still offered today. So you saw that madder, M-A-D-D-E-R, lake is still offered by a lot of companies, and it is a reproduction of essentially what alizarin crimson was based off of, right? Rose madder, right? It's the root of the madder plant that they made a dye from. After Prussian blue and alizarin crimson came in arsenic-based colors, Scheele's green and emerald green. The cobalt colors started coming soon after that, specifically cobalt blue. Ultramarine blue was made shortly thereafter. There was a huge demand for that one. And it actually took time for people to adapt to these. This was a big reason why the Impressionists changed so much, because there was a lot of traditionalists in academic painting back in the day who refused to use modern colors. A lot of them refused it, and they said they used the argument, if it's good enough for Rembrandt, it's good enough for me, type shit. That was a very common feeling for artists in the 17 and 1800s. But regardless, you could make the argument that the advancements in the creation of color was the reason for art movements. Holy shit! Thank you, Mono. Thank you so much. You have a wonderful day. I'll message you the link to that game too. You rest well. So yeah, if I'll tell you this, Rembrandt disliked a lot of his colors because they faded. He used a lot of colors that were faded. He also had financial issues, and he couldn't afford a lot of the colors that didn't fade. But people were criticizing Monet for the use of manganese violet and cobalt blue, and colors like that. And the greens, of course. So, yeah, there is some brief history on the creation of color. I'll say this. There was also a big race to make artificial ultramarine. Well, Josh Knox, if you're talking everyone, there are some you can't get. Oh, there are some you legally can't get anymore. So, for example, original Ivory Black got its name because it was made from elephant tusks. You legally cannot get your hands on true Ivory Black. You could still get your hands on Orpiment and Realgar from companies, but like in Ultramarine Blue, but 100 grams of Orpiment, for example, is $350, $370 for 100 grams. But there's no reason to use all those pigments. Why would I use a worse yellow that could kill me? Yep, you can still get Orpiment and Realgar. But what I would ask you, why would I use a worse pigment that is super toxic? I would challenge you with that. And the answer is there is no reason. You do it because you want to do what other people did before you, and you have some other reasons. That's fine if you want to do that. I have absolutely no interest in doing that. All the non-toxic ones, it gets a lot cheaper. It gets a lot cheaper. Now for oil, you could probably get basically every pigment available for a couple grand for some amount of it. But you throw in the actually, hold on. You got Azurite and Ultramarine Blue get pretty pricey. Those are going to be the most expensive ones. Also, if you get Tyrian Purple, but you don't really treat Tyrian Purple as an oil paint color, so. The current toxic oil paints that you can get are as follows. Orpiment, Realgar, Vermilion, all the lead whites, right? So lead carbonate, all the lead stanates, which are the lead tin colors, all the lead antimonies, which are the Naples yellow colors. All those are still available. You could probably still get Shields green and emerald green from some places. Those are arsenic based. You could still get true green cinnabar, which is also mercury based. Those are the only ones that are toxic. Only the ones that are from arsenic, mercury, and lead. There's like a solid 40. There's probably a solid like 40. Maybe 30. 30 is probably more accurate. It is not finished yet, Nadja. I still got a decent amount to do. Okay. So any color that has lead in the name, so lead tin yellows, any color with Naples in the name that's actually true lead, because a lot of companies make Naples yellow hue, which does not have lead, but Naples colors. You don't Kremnitz white or flake white is lead carbonate. Then Cinnabar, Vermilion, Orpiment, Realgar, Shields Green, Emerald Green, King's Yellow, and that would be it. Ooh, fantastic, Shasta. Yeah, Shasta's got dogs to walk. It's okay that it takes 2 hours. That is quite a bit of dogs, Shasta. You're talking about Nice Lady over there, Josh? Yeah. If you're talking about Jess, the Nice Lady does not use any toxic paints. I can assure you. You will know, Josh. You will know what paints you use that are toxic because they have to be labeled by law. At least in the United States and Europe and, the UK. I've given Jess paint multiple times. Yeah. But the common misconceptions are that cadmium paints are toxic. They are not. Phthalo paints, some people think cobalt and phthalo paints are toxic. They are not. We don't know chronic toxicity. However, there is no inherent risk with painting with them. Basically, Josh. So, for example, orpiment is mined from the earth. It is a solid, rock, essentially, that they crush up, and that makes it bright yellow. That's orpiment, right? Cinnabar is a warm red, They do another process that turns it into true vermilion, which is a warmer red and a cleaner red. What's it? The most flexible color-wise of the toxic is lead. So there are lead paints that are yellow, orange, deep red. There's no real blue or yellows, blues, greens, or purples that you get, but basically all other colors you can get with leads. So like Naples yellow, lead tin yellow. There's lead tin orange. There are deeper reds available. However, they are super expensive. Point being is only specialized places carry those. They are clearly marked. You can't get them in Europe anymore. And unless you can prove you work with fine arts, you'll know if you're getting a toxic paint color. So, for example, I use lead white. I make my lead white. This is the tub that it came in. It is marked. It also came in a sealed package with those labels on there and safety data information. I also had to sign a thing during checkout that I said I understood that this was dangerous. I had to go through multiple layers for its toxicity. Yeah. Josh Knox, the most dangerous thing you can do when painting is to use solvents. That is the single most dangerous thing you can use. Yep. Gamsol, mineral spirits, turpentine. Any of those is the single most dangerous thing you can do when painting. Omizu, yes, because it still has fumes and it is still toxic by consumption. Just because it is odorless, it is significantly better when it's odorless, but it is still toxic by consumption, and it still does have fumes. I haven't used any solvent in any painting since November. Now, I do take a risk with making my own paints. The next most dangerous thing you can do with pigment is to breathe in dry pigment. There are serious health concerns with breathing in dry pigment. In this context, it is not a risk. Once it's bound with oil, there is no risk of inhaling pigment. But if you sand your paintings, for example, some people like to sand their paintings down to smooth them out, huge risk. You expose yourself to dry pigments without ventilation or fume cleaner or without wearing a proper respirator or safety mask, significant risk. Thank you, Amy. You have a wonderful night. A little early for you. Rest well, Amy. Thanks for hanging per usual.
Said good day.
Good day. Nini. People use it because they like to clean their brushes with it and to do underpaintings and to tone canvases. Some people use it, like when I first started using it, I was using it to paint entire paintings with because it helps flow off the brush. It makes your paintings less archival. So not only is it dangerous, though, it is bad for your painting. Your painting will not last as long if you paint with paint thinners, or you like clean your brush with paint thinners in between brush strokes. That's why I don't use it, because it makes my paintings less archival. It does affect your color as well. Solvents do affect your color. There is no technique. There is none. There is nothing that solvents do uniquely. There is nothing. There is no technique. You don't need it to clean your brushes because you can clean them in oil. There is no, like I said, there is no reason to expose yourself to the risk. There is. I mean, it's because, Josh, it's because there are people who think that I've been using them my entire career. I'm fine. Look at the art I've made them, so I'm not going to even bother thinking about changing. Right? There's definitely that sentiment. There are people who do think it's part of techniques like glazing, which is just patently false. And it's the worst thing you could do for glazing. It's like, some people teach to paint over varnish. You want to ruin a painting, paint over varnish. If you want to ruin your painting, paint over varnish. There are art teachers who teach that. Never paint over varnish. Ever. Ever. How you doing, Black Phillip? Nice to see you again, bud. ever. I'm doing well. I do varnish my paintings, but I wait. I wait at least 2 months. But generally, I'll let them go as long as I can. As long as I can, up to 6 months. If I was doing a commission for like a big deal commission, I would wait 6 months. Welcome back, Talia. 6 months is the recommended time. However, there are a lot of factors that do affect this, like what pigments you use. So, for example, I use lead white. Lead white is an extremely quick-drying pigment. Extremely quick-drying pigment. And most of my paintings would probably be considered dry enough after 2 to 3 months. Like full dry. So varnish you use to protect your paintings. You use varnish to protect your paintings. You also use it to improve the finish of your paintings. Varnish actively makes your paintings look better. But the thing about varnish is it's not permanent. It will degrade over time faster than oils do, and it needs to be replaced. That's what art conservationists do. They will remove the varnish and put on a new layer. And they'll do that every 20 years. It is. It is satisfying, Black Phillip. It requires a lot. It requires a lot. Sometimes they'll fix the paint layer, as in they'll sometimes if paint's cracking, they'll glue down the paint layer to the substrate. Sometimes they'll replace the substrate. There's a lot of things you can do. It takes a lot of work. A lot of work. But when you're dealing with $1 million paintings, it's, a $20,000 restoration job is not a big deal. Yep. Well, I think ethically it is appropriate to say that you should paint. You should paint. God damn it. You should paint in a manner that it can be conserved. Right? So use the right materials, understand your materials, and make it easier for future conservation. I think ethically that is a good ideal. Correct. Well, not so you can't replace the initial thing that the paint is bonded to. Okay, but like, yes, the canvas is a substrate, but also it could be if this, let's say, this canvas was glued to wood, which was an old way of painting, they could replace the wood behind it. They could replace the stretcher bars. They could replace the supports, essentially. But some people consider that to be part of the substrate. I think it actually might be the correct way to assume it is a part of the substrate. It will fall off. Some of it will fall off. It will flake off, and then you'll have paint exposed to the air, which will help degrade the oil faster, or it could do damage like discoloration. It could discolor the oil because when oil dries, it absorbs oxygen, and so if you have stuff in the air, Jeremy Stoltz, welcome in. Nice to see you, bud. I hope you've been well. Hi, Jeremy. Welcome in. Trisha Morningstar. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Jeremy, what were you working on today? What were you working on today? Oh, shit. You came in right during ads. God damn it. I'm sorry, Jeremy. You came in right when the ad started. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hi, Badger. Welcome in. Oh. I'm sorry, Jeremy. Share. Always share. No, Scotty B, this is Enrico Palazzo. This is Enrico Palazzo. Hi, Rima. Thank you. I appreciate it. Welcome back, Jeremy. I'm sorry you rated in just as ads started. I'm so sorry. Fantastic. Put those links in now. Give me those links. There we go. Sorry about that again, Jeremy. Everybody go follow Jeremy on everything, or else. I have been following Jeremy for hundreds of years. I've been following Jeremy for hundreds of years. So should you. Awesome work, Jeremy. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. I hope you've been well. It's a lot of years, yeah? Ton of years. Ton of years. Were you working on anything fun today? Let's are we done with the skin? We might be done with the skin, everybody. Oh, awesome, Jeremy. Well, that sounds odd. That sounds really cool.
Oh my.
Man, hair is so difficult. I have to do like 5 brush strokes
Oh my.
to finish this hair.
Nice. I be stroking.
Damn right, Celestia. If anybody has any questions, please let me know. I work with oils, and I do paintings from start to finish here. Thank you, Jeremy. I appreciate that, bud. You are much kinder than the normal stream terrorists that I have who frequent my stream. I get terrorized by stream terrorists. It might. The top of it might need to come down a little bit. Let's... maybe this. Hold on. This could also probably help a little bit. Why is there so much white on this brush? I know what happened. God damn it. See, I would, yeah, I don't have that. Outside of my mods, I have wonderful mods, but there's just too many terrorists. There's just too many stream terrorists. Jesus! See? Terrorist! Stream terrorist! I know, I know. I'm not saying it's your fault. I'm just saying is I have stream terrorists. And Pickles, you are a sweet little angel. You are a sweet little angel, Pickles.
Welcome to another edition of Family News.
Okay, who's in for trivia? Who's in for trivia? Who's in for trivia for oily points? Oily points! All right, good,
I
Trisha.
award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul.
Ooh, Amiro's in. Amiro's. We got YouTube people. We have Twitch people in. Mandatory. All right. The first question is: y'all ready to be quick? Be quick, everybody. How many different hues can lead antimony produce? The Naples colors are made from lead antimony. There are 6 oh, never mind. I already said the answer. I just said 6. Never mind. It was 6. I just said it. Shut up. Damn it. All right. Never mind. I give myself a point. I
award you no points.
Now I'm giving myself
and may
that
God
point.
have mercy on your soul.
Amir, that is correct, but that's after I said the answer. All right. What paint pigment has the smallest average particle size? Strike that, reverse it. Lamp black, nope. Titanium white, nope. White, nope. I need a pigment name. Ultramarine blue, nope. Nope, not ultramarine blue. Disagree, Badger. It's only about size here. Phthalo blue is correct. Shasta gets it right with phthalo blue. Phthalo blue. 84 points for Shasta. 84 points for Shasta. There you go. We got more coming, Trisha. Keep that thinking cap on. Or else. Or else. All right, next question. Next question will be... is... Let's go with... Sorry, hold on. All right. Name me one of the... Name me one of the 3 pigments that were common substitutions for ultramarine blue in the Renaissance. Name me one of the 3 carbon black. Pickles. Good. You're sitting out the rest of this question. Pickles. Carbon black is one of them. 97 points for Pickles. Name me the 2 others. Name me 2 pigments that were used as replacements for ultramarine blue in the Renaissance. Come on, YouTube. I appreciate you cheering them on, Shasta. Prussian blue is incorrect. Was not around during the Renaissance. The Renaissance. Name me 2 pigments that were used as a substitute for ultramarine blue in the Renaissance. One was carbon black. One of them is friendly with malachite. As in, they are commonly found together in deposits. Good hint, Shasta. Good hint. That should give it away. That should definitely give it away. Any guesses, anybody? No guesses? Talia, name me a pigment that was used as a substitute for ultramarine blue in the Renaissance. Parisian blue. Nope, Celestia, that is just another name for Prussian blue. True. Cadmium blue. I don't think cadmium blue exists as a pure pigment. But nor was it around during the Renaissance. Nope, they're not. It was just Parisian blue is another name for Prussian blue. At least by the history from Old Holland is concerned. Indigo? Nope, not indigo. Not indigo. I thought you were. I thought you were, Talia. Tunic beige. Josh Knox, that is incorrect. Maya blue? Nope, not Maya blue. Maya blue was not available in Europe. People, the well's running dry, everybody. Shasta, you want to guess one of the other ones? You want to guess the harder one? Cerulean? Nope, not cerulean. It was not verdigris. It was not verdigris. Carbon black is not blue, though. It is a cold black, but it is not a blue. So it's not that's not impossible. Pickle, this is a Pickles question though. Pickles is usually on top of all three of these. I know that. It is a replacement for Ultramarine, Badger makes. A replacement for Ultramarine. Shasta, that is correct. Smalt is one of them. Smalt was the most common one. Smalt. All right, Shasta, you got to sit out the rest of this one. The last one is a precious stone. The last one was a precious stone, everybody. For anybody who's into gems, you might know this name. Yep, you're sitting out still, Pickles. Starts with an A. Lapis Lazuli. Nope, Lapis Lazuli is ultramarine blue. It starts with an A. Semi-precious. Azurite is correct. Talia. Azurite. You are at 4 oily points, Talia. Azurite commonly found with malachite. One mind. You were going to say that? Well, you get unlimited guesses. You get unlimited guesses here. So make sure you take advantage. All right. Next question. Next question is... Let's go with... Yes, Pickles, you can guess. Oh, smalt is a stone. It's a blue stone that was commonly used. The problem was it is not light fast. The color would fade over time. It affected a lot of Rembrandt's paintings, but it was a cheap pigment. So it was actually pretty commonly used for the time period. It wasn't very saturated. It still had some level of saturation. But it was also very commonly used for underpaintings. All right. Let's see. What's another good one? We're going to do a subjective question. We're going to do a subjective question. As in, I don't know this to be exactly true because there's other factors than this. However, I'm going to phrase it in such a way to try and lessen the subjectivity of it. The question is, what color What paint pigment and its invention was one of the leading contributors to the Impressionistic movement? Leading, we'll say like leading contribution to the influence to create for the start of the Impressionistic movement. What paint pigment was a significant influence on the start of the Impressionistic movement? It actually is not Monet's favorite, Shasta. Not Monet's favorite. Pickles gets it right. It is cobalt blue. Cobalt blue. Cobalt blue. All right. Pickles, you got to sit out of this one. What was supposedly Monet's favorite color? What was Monet's favorite color? I need the pigment name. Based on usage and anecdotal experiences. I love the color, I don't love the pigment. Canary yellow, nope. Something yellow or blue. I need a pigment name. I need an actual pigment name. Viridian? Nope, not Viridian. Was commonly used, though, by the Impressionists. Not a bad guess. Not a bad guess, but it was not Viridian. Monet, I don't think, used, though, a ton of Viridian in his stuff. No, he had paintings that he did. Never mind. He had a lot of paintings that he used a lot of Viridian in. This color does exist in watercolors, Trisha. Indian yellow, not Indian yellow, no. Good, already taking notes. Pickles and Shasta, you might have some competition on the way. King's yellow, nope. Cadmium yellow, nope. Those are pigment names, but those are not, but not those in the case. I could take her. All I'm saying is, Pickles, you got good at trivia by taking notes. Oh, yeah, there's ads. London Purple, incorrect. Indigo, nope. Yeah, I apologize too, Thalia. I thought you said you were a woman earlier. Or a female. You did call yourself a something gal. You did call yourself a gal earlier. It is not ultramarine. It is not ultramarine. Talia, I have to remember these things so I don't offend anybody. And out of respect, so I pay attention. It is not yellow. Well, wait. I thought Pickles wasn't in this one. But Pickles guessed it. Pickles guessed it, if that was a guess. Pickles did just get it right. Well, Pickles, you're getting the point for Cobalt Violet. Cobalt Violet or Manganese Violet. I would have accepted either one. Wait, Water Pop got it? Oh, Water Pop had it first? I missed that. Oh, I'm sorry. Water Pop. Water Pop gets it right. Oh my god, sorry, I missed it. I'm sorry, Pickles. I'm sorry. I thought it was just a misunderstanding. Water Pop. You're up to 9. You're up to 9. It is a nice color. I thought you just made a... I apologize. I thought you just made a mistake, Pickles. Water Poop gets it right with Cobalt Violet. Son of a bitch! No! No!
Tonight, you.
Oh my god. All right. Next question. Next question. The next question is... It's always tough to figure out questions. So let's go with... Oh, that's that bright. How'd I fuck that up? $18.72. Nope. Let's go with... That's my stalling technique. Because I totally have thought of a question already. And I'm not trying to think of one right now as I paint I definitely already have thought of one. Cassatt. All right. What French impressionist primarily used pastels? Primarily used pastels. Cezanne, no. Well, I actually don't know. Cezanne, I'm pretty sure was just straight oil. So I guess I could be wrong on at least Cezanne. Degas is correct. What impressionist? Sorry, Amizu, you're a little late. What impressionist was Degas supposedly banging, aka having a romantic relationship with? Cassatt, good. All right, Cassatt, Mary Cassatt. Water poop. Where are you, water poop? I just had you up here. Water pop, you're at the 10. What state in the United States is Mary Cassatt from? What state is Mary Cassatt from? Pennsylvania is correct. Pickles, you're at 99. Oh wait, Pennsylvania? Sorry, that is incorrect. Pennsylvania is not a state. Pickles is too fast right now. All right, all right. All right. Everybody, you're going to have to put 2 answers in one line. You're going to have to put 2 answers in one line. Okay? What 2 French impressionists were in process or were at least partially blind by the time of their deaths? I know. Cezanne and Monet. Water pop, you have 1 correct. You have 1 correct. Degas, Monet. Celestia, you are correct. Degas and Monet. Celestia, you are at 18. All right. Let's do 1 more for the road, huh? 1 more for the road. Have a good night, Pickles. Thanks for hanging out. Nini, thank you as always, Pickles. You are a delight. And a sweet little angel. All right. You know what, Water Pop? I'll look into it. I actually know very little about Cezanne, but I don't know if Cezanne was a part of the original Impressionist. He might have been post-Impressionism. So I will do some independent research, and if I wronged you, I will give you points accordingly. It does not. It does not. All right, let's go with last question. All right, this is a badly question. What is my favorite pigment? What is my favorite pigment? Viridian, incorrect. Viridian is close, though. Quinacridone magenta, incorrect. What the fuck, we fight? Bring it on! Ivory black, no. Shasta, is that your guess? Shasta? Is that your guess? It's one of my favorites. It's not my absolute favorite, though. It is on my palette currently. Butterfly in the sky. Celestia, you are correct. Cobalt teal. I can fly twice as high. It's in a book. Just take a look. The Reading Rainbow. Celestia, you have 19. I can go anywhere. Cobalt teal is great. Wonderful color. That extends to cobalt turquoise as well. I'm not a fan of phthalo green personally, Water Pop. I get why people like it. I am personally not a fan. But I can be a little bit of a contrarian. It does have a green bias, yeah. That is true. Phthalo green is definitely a good substitution for Viridian. It is more transparent than Viridian. But it is not that far away from Hue. In a book, just take a look. The reading rainbow. Very poorly. So poorly, in fact, because they were rejected from the Paris Salon, so many of them, that there were complaints because it was a government institution that Napoleon created the Salon of the Refused. The Salon of the Refused. Because there was so much public complaint. However, a lot of the Impressionists refused to partake in that outside of Manet. Manet did participate in the Salon of the Refused. And, however, that's what led to the formation of the group that is now called the Impressionists. That composed of Berthe Morisot, Renoir, Kaibat, Monet. There was like 4 others as well who participated in the first exhibition. To a lot of people in the public, they were, and to a lot of government institutionalists, they were. I highly disagree. Pissarro, yeah, Pissarro is a part of that too. I forgot. How could I forget about Pissarro? But yeah, Pissarro was in there. Um, um, they did make a club, yeah. I am still streaming, DM. Thank you. Good for them, those crazy kids. It's in a book. I can go anywhere. I don't think it's helped me more than just doing another painting personally. But you could argue it is like a reminder. Like you could, I think you could say that it could serve as a refresher for certain things. But I don't see a point to like. I don't really see a point to out of your own enjoyment to use Zorn to build skill. Just take a look. It's in a book. Reading Rainbow. Talia, you gotta stay till the end. We still got like 10 to 15 more hours, Talia. What incarnation? You're stuck here, Talia. Now, we're almost done, everybody. We are almost done. Don't worry. Don't worry. Be happy. I could. I could. Still has a little bit of Uncanny Valley, but I just don't know what to do to stop that. False. I sing a lot all the time.
I be smoking.
All you have to do is sing parts of Erasure or Grace Kelly, and I'm singing. Always I wanna be with you and make believe with you. Fuck. And live in harmony. Always I wanna be with you and make believe with you and live in harmony, harmony, ho. Josh Knox, there's I try to discover a way that would make me sweeter. Oh baby, refrain from breaking my heart. I'm so in love with you. Yep. It's a banger, Josh. They got like two others that are like real bangers. The Take a Chance. You know, take a chance, take a chance, take a chance. That one, that's also Erasure. Do I attract you? Do I repulse you with my queasy smile? Oh, I fucking love Grace Kelly too. Oh, it's so good. I try to be like Grace Kelly. But my looks were too sad. So I try my little Freddie. Beans and toast. You next in line. Take a chance, take a chance, take a chance. If you want me, let me know. Realgar? Why are we saying Realgar? know, don't take a chance on Realgar. It's not worth it. Realgar is not that good of a color. Realgar was very important historically because it was the most saturated orange that was available until the 1700s. Baby, I'm still free. We did do 2 trivias. It was an active stream today, everybody. It was an active stream. Anybody still new here? Thank you for joining me today. It's a great stream with a mediocre painting. Ways I wanna be you and make believe with you. They don't get to leave. Nobody's been taking me up on the Stump Badly contest. Josh Knox did inadvertently try to stump me. Well, that's a redeem, Talia. You can get more oily points. You can get oily points by stumping me with art trivia. Well, you asked me about the impressionist stuff. Do I even tree? I do.
I want to ask you a bunch of questions. I want to have them answered immediately.
All right, who did it? Water Pop, ask me a art history question basically 1930. If you stump me, you get an oily point. Why did Van Gogh cut off his ear? Isn't there a bit of there? I know that there are some stories that supposedly he lost it in a duel. The other reason is he cut it off for right out of a manic depression because of his a possible relationship with a woman. But I believe there is. I know for a fact there are people who believe it's because he lost it in a duel. But I don't know if that's the answer you want. But I'm going to go with that. It's honor system whether you think I got it right or wrong, by the way. If you think I got it wrong, I'll happily accept. Lerv Quatsi Lerv. What's the answer, water poop? Some were, Josh Knox. There were several impressionists who were financially successful during that time period. However, several of them died in poverty, including Renoir. But Monet, Rodin, John Singer Sargent, Andrew Zorn, a lot of them were very successful. Okay. I will give you the point, Water Pop. I do know, though, there is an interesting fact, though, check it out, that there are people who think that he lost it in a duel. And he actually said, so he did it, like he made up the other reason because he was ashamed of that fact. Water Pop, you were at 11. I don't know how Sargent would influence them personally. I'm a huge fan of Sargent. I don't think Sargent would be that. The old Dick Sargent. Fun fact about Sargent: some people thought he was gay. There's actually quite a bit of evidence to say that he was gay. I can send you the link. Here, I'll just do it now. Always I wanna be with you. That's the link. It's customizable. They got other things that you can customize and for like ambient noises as well. I am not Talia. Well, thank you for toughing it out, Talia. I hope you enjoyed your first full stream here. Because you are stuck here forever. I won't let you forget that. You are stuck here for the rest of eternity. True, true, true. Good. Fair enough, Talia. I almost called you Tallulah. I repent. I'm sorry. I did not mean to offend you. Well, that just sounds like a miserable week. I don't want to be flogged. Dragging this out a bit. Living harmony, harmony. Into the chains with you. They'd probably largely be supportive. There probably some. Degas would hate it. Monet would probably hate it. Would probably hate a lot of like modern work. I think a lot of them would largely not care. I think Kaibot would be very supportive. Right? They're not a monolith. They all have different opinions, right? I think Kaibot and Renoir would probably be the most supportive of like modern contemporary work. What are famous 20th century artists? Are there actually any? I'm not too familiar. Of course, I mean, there's a lot of sculptors. There's a lot of modern, like, what was his name? Ben Nichols. Ben Nichols is a very famous abstract artist. I mean, technically, John Singer Sargent got into the 20th century. So did no, Andrew Zorn didn't. Ilya Repin got in the 20th century. There's a few. Banksy was alive in the 20th century. But I am not a fan. Why not? No, I'm not a fan of their work. I'm not a big fan of like abstract or minimalism or things like that. The main art I have enjoyed has been impressionism. But like it goes to the reasons I told you. Why do I enjoy paint? I love to paint, right? I feel like those are artists who don't necessarily enjoy to paint, and I think it reflects in their work. And I'm not saying that like whether you like it or not. I'm not going to comment if it's good or not. It's just more of I do this because I enjoy painting, so I enjoy other works that seem to share that sentiment, or the people who did the work seem to have a great appreciation, at least, for painting. Thank you, Talia. My favorite painters of all time are John Singer Sargent, Andrew Zorn, and Ilya Repin. Those are my top three. Monet is up there. Caillebotte is up there. I like a lot of Berthe Morisot stuff. There's several Degas stuff I like, but Degas is more hit or miss for me. Nothing in particular, no. I mean, the melting clocks is fun, but it's not something like I actively enjoy. I have eaten something on my breaks. We're almost done, so we're not going to take any more breaks. I'm just pussy dicking around this to finish it up. Just some last marks. No more breaks. Exactly. Welcome back, Mono. Not really a Mizu. Well, it's just there probably is, but I haven't found them yet. Like they're like, I just have not found anyone that has compelled me. Like there's like individual pieces of work that like can be interesting, but like especially abstract, I have not found to be compelling. There is surreal stuff. I'll say this: there's only like 2 or 3 Picassos that I think are somewhat interesting to me, but like it's just random stuff, Sweepy. It depends on how I feel and how my shoulder feels. Okay, the glasses have come off. Uh-oh. Talia's. Oh, thank you, Mono. I appreciate it, bud. Alright. Always That was a bad mark, huh? Fucker! Brought it back. I feel like I lose a bit of the likeness on the chin, but everything I've tried just hasn't hit me. Maybe this. Nope. All right. That does. That stays on until the end of cleaning. Needs more cowbell. So you got a fever. Is what you're telling me, Talia. Let's call it. After one more brush stroke. Just one more. Unless this is really bad. Good. All right, done. Done! Done! I did fool you. Done. I'm putting the brushes away. See? I'm putting the brushes away. We're done. Ooh, I need more paper towels as well. Let me go grab more paper towels. I'll be back in 30 seconds. Okay. I put the brushes away. Not a lot of wasted paint today, which is good. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out so long. We had a long stream today, huh? Almost 9 hours? Almost a 9 hour? I was really inefficient with my time in the, 4 to 7 hour range of this painting. Not a lot of efficient brush marks. But that's okay. We learn. Yeah, DM, this hasn't happened in a while. Thank you, Sweepy. I don't know if I didn't feel like it was difficult going in. I just think I lack confidence in certain areas. I did too, Shasta. Alright. Frame that handprint. Oh, do you? Nice, DM. Fantastic.
Lifting weights and doing cocaine all day.
Thank you, Josh. I appreciate it, bud. Very much so. And now everybody's favorite time of the stream when I bust out everybody's favorite part of the stream. When I bust out the D-wipes. We all know what these are for. We all know what these are for. And I'm going to do it on stream. And I'm about to do it on stream. Mono, these are wipes that help remove lead from your skin. So in case I have random lead particles on my skin, I use these wipes. Like they have soaps for it too. So this is actually for like, what's it? Like machining companies use these. Who are machining things with lead in it to help reduce lead exposure. Well, thank you, Talia. Gotta love the D-wipes, huh? D-wipes, give me a sponsorship. Well, it's still taking a risk, Talia. I'm still exposing myself to lead, so I gotta take some precautions, right? Well, in my opinion, lead white is worth it. They are a bit expensive. They might be. Well, sixth sponsor. Our Celestia, our newest sponsor. Thank you, sweet baby. Our newest sponsor is Piggly Wiggly Snake Oil. Piggly Wiggly Snake Oil. So, if you are looking for great snake oil, get Piggly Wiggly Snake Oil. Cures baldness, erectile dysfunction. It makes you happier. It cures blindness. It makes your wiener bigger. Yeah, see? Mono likes snake oil. Piggly Wiggly. It does, DM. It does. That's true. Bigger. I don't need my wiener to be any bigger. Thank you very much. Yep. It cures anything. Anything you can think of, it can cure. Yeah, Piggly Wiggly is only in certain states. It's actually Piggly Wiggly isn't in Illinois. All right. So just don't forget about Piggly Wiggly snake oil, everybody. All right, let's take a picture. Good. Now to the gamings. I'm going to probably game a little bit before sleep, but not on stream, Mono. I also got to do a couple other things. The locals were misusing it. I'm gonna game tomorrow though. I'll stream some gaming tomorrow. Sorry, I'm just getting a picture onto the Discord. Where the fuck is this picture though? There it is. It's a little dark. Let me bump the exposure to a scooch. Yeah, go sleep. Go to sleep, Talia. Thank you so much for hanging out. I hope you had a wonderful time, and I hope to see you again soon. The eye is still a bit wonky. You're lucky my paint's away, everybody. Oh shit. I minimized something, sorry. Alright. There we go. Paintings in the Discord. Alright, let's figure out somebody to raid, huh? Let's figure out somebody to raid. Good, Talia. You rest well. No, that's just normal. That's normal. Alright. We have Wapelius, Ari Bean Things, MacGyver, Bell's Lodge. When's the last time we raided Wapelius? Should we raid Wapelius? Or Ari Bean Things? Fare thee well, Talia. Good luck. Good luck, Talia. I got a lot of rats in there. Let's raid Ari Bean Things. Let's raid Ari Bean Things.
I said good day!
Great day, Sweepy. Okay, everybody. Oh, did I do that correctly? I did. I think I thought it fat fingered it.
You.
Well, oh my god. Celestia, thanks you so much for hanging out. Everybody, thank you so much. Mono, DM, Pickles, Shasta, Mud, Dia, Sleepy, Talia, Josh Knox, Omizu. Omizu, you have a great night. If I missed anybody, I apologize. I shall, Mono. You as well. Alright, everybody. We're raiding out. Nini, ta-ta. Have it wonderful nights or days. Water Pop, DM. I thought I said DM already. And Mono. I know I said Mono and Josh Knox. Anyways, regardless. Bye-bye. Greenbag, I'll see you in hell.